everybody. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday!
Happy Friday. See?
Bye.
I warned you this time. I've been good about warning you ahead of time. Listen, I'm just saying. The one thing I forgot to do was tell my Discord server that we're live. Hey, that's 9 out of 10 things to do before stream. Calling it a win. Hello, everybody.
Nailed it.
I hope you are all having a great week, and if you didn't, well, it's Friday, so it's time to get drunk and play D&D.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
I don't have to tell nobody twice, especially not in this party. That being said,
What am I talking about?
let's... I don't know what you're talking about, chug.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm DM Mandii, I'm your host for this evening, and all of the Friday evenings until we're done with this adventure, I guess. And yeah, I'm not good at intros. I'm just like, let's play. So let's start by introducing our players. We will start all the way to the left of the screen with Miss Kelly.
Hi, I'm Kelly. I'm playing the lovely barbarian half-orc Bola, who has... Didn't want to ruin it for everybody. Who has certain musical things attached to her now. And you can find me at cavegirl.com, Cavegirl Productions, or cavegirlprod at Twitter.
Okie dokie. And next we have Mr. Matt.
Hello, my name is Matthew Lawson, resident Brit and aspiring voiceover actor here on Predators Rejects. I play the Verdan Paladin, Jugi, and I apparently am the writer of said musical aspects to your characters, it seems. And you can find me on Matt Lawson VO on Twitter.
And next, Miss Kirsten.
Hey guys, I am Kirsten, or Myriad_X. I play the human fighter Rosie. I am an artist. You can find me mostly on Twitter at Myriad_X, but I am on most social media at that username.
Next is Seth.
Hello, my name is Seth Lansky. I am playing the Furbolg Cleric of Death, and I do other things, like, you know, do that law thing and play Magic every now and again online. So, yeah, I'm here to drink bourbon and cure people.
Yeah.
It's a very good combination, honestly. On to Jeff.
Hello, I'm Jeff, also known as King Bashman here in chat. I'm not an artist over on Twitter. Normally you can find me here on Predators Rejects on Thursday nights running the Yawning Portal game and subjecting my players to immense pain and punishment. Yeah, that's about it, really. I'm ready to sling some dice.
All right.
Yeah.
And last, but I suppose not least, hi, I'm Mandy. I am your DM for this evening. I am also an artist who happens to be on the internet and Twitter. You can find me on any social media under the same name. Seriously, Google me at the Mandy and you will find me. It is not hard. Yeah, and I'll be playing all of the other characters. Whoa! So, yeah. I believe we have a recap from Mr. Lawson.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Previously on Predators Rejects Tomb of Annihilation. After transporting to the island of Chult in order to begin their adventure to find and destroy the artifact causing the current death curse crisis, known as the Saltmonger, our heroes Rosie, Jugi, Druge, Ranzet, and Vola begin their adventures by accepting a quest to help a poor commoner, Bellum, save his husband Draza from a bloody death by velociraptors within Executioner's Run, where prisoners must escape from a pit of the bloodthirsty beast to obtain their freedom. While Jugi uses their telepathy to attempt to guide Draza, Vola jumps into the pit in a faux drunk state, with Druge and Ranzet jumping after her, and Rosie using her power to summon an echo of herself inside the pit. Chaos erupts in Executioner's Run, as the various spectators and gamblers express sudden surprise that people are crazy or drunk enough to simply jump in. but some of them scream in delight as Vola starts wrestling with the raptors and Rosie starts hacking them to pieces. Soon enough, the city guard comes to restore order while the party holds off the raptors long enough for the surviving prisoners, including Draza, to escape the pit, with Jugi ignoring an order from the captain of the guard to not jump in and interfere, and simply jumps in to slice some more raptors. In the confusion, Rosie disperses her echo and simply walks out among the crowd. Ranzit also escapes as he uses magical boots to simply walk up the side of the pit and hide among the throng. Druz, Dookie, and Vola, however, are arrested and are brought to interrogation, where the captain asks why they went to Executioner's Run. Jugi lets slip that they are working for Sindra Sylvain, and the captain goes off to verify, returning later and grudgingly lets them free, with a notice that the party has been summoned to Sindra at the residence of Wakanga Otamu, one of the merchant princes that Sindra stated she was residing with. After seeing Bellum and Draza reunite outside the guardhouse and refusing the reward originally promised to them, with Druge writing them among his list of new friends in a different section of what is obviously a death note, the group picks up the rest of the party up at the Thundering Lizard Inn. They head to Watanga's villa. Meeting Watanga and Sindra at the villa, they are cautioned for going to Executioner's Run and referring to her at the guardhouse, but are otherwise let off, and are provided with a sending stone should the party need to contact her sparingly to report to her or ask for further information, as well as advise the party to search message boards for potential guides through Chultan. A theological debate occurs between the party as Druge and Jugi discuss the particular gods they worship and the meanings of death for them, and it is revealed that Rosie also has a religious bent as she worships the god Baal, the god of murder, and is essentially a serial killer / assassin / murder hobo. Returning to the Thundering Lizard, the party discussed things with the bartender Dango, as well as Bellum and Draza, to ask her advice on which guide to take, while also discussing Druge's religion, as it turns out that his temple seems to be operating a death cult mafia, offering a protection racket to the nearby village, possibly involving cannibalism. Again at this death cult discussion goes on, and while waiting outside, a man in purple robes shakily staggers towards him, and suddenly states to Ranzek to speak to the wise guardian of Orolunga, east of Mumbai. The man, Eshek, wakes up as the party exits the inn looking for Ranzek, and states that he has no memory of the last 12 hours, except for a driving need to find the adventurers. Who will the adventurers hire to guide them through the jungles of Chult? How will they possibly pay for them with the limited funds the party has? Will they follow the words of the mysterious stranger with the memory loss? What crazy shenanigans will Vola lead the party into? And what is Jugi's full name? Find out. Praetor's Rejects Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh, yay. I love it. I'm so happy. I love when you do this. It makes me super happy. Anyway, let's jump right in. I believe where we left off is you all decided to take Eshik. I believe his last name has been decided as Demeet, because I said Eshik, damn it. So now he's Eshik Demeet. That's his full name. I don't know. One of you said it last week. Don't
D apostrophe AMIT.
I don't. Yes, DA apostrophe MIT. Correct. That is correct. That is exactly how I wrote it in my notes. Not that I'll show you because there's other stuff in there that you can't know about. So I believe you had decided to take him back to the Thundering Lizard. Is that correct, everybody? You decided to take Eshik with you to let him rest or what have you, and to talk to him some more?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I am looking through. Did we decide which guide, or is that still a discussion we have to have?
I think we're still discussing it, but we were kind of shifting towards the druid. But I think there's been a couple of other.
Got it. All right. I just realized there's like 7 entries here to read through.
I think we were leaning towards the druid with the fighting the undead.
There's Kawasha and Kapalue. Kawasha is the druid. Kapalue is the little. Well, not that you've met them yet. You don't actually know, but
right.
Kawasha is the name of the druid.
The one that said we just had to fight the undead to help them.
Yeah.
That was the one we were all leaning towards. I think.
Yeah, because that appealed to both Jugi and Druge. Right.
And also, we can possibly afford him because he waives the fee for fighting undead.
Well, it's negotiable.
Yeah.
And the only concern I had was that my great axe would work on undead.
I don't think any of us have weapons. Well, and undead certainly, but I don't think any of us have magical weapons that would work on.
Not yet, no.
Mm-mm. No.
Nope, not at all.
As badass as Rosie's sword is, not magical.
No, not magical. Not yet.
As giant as it is, not magical yet.
Overcome.
You're gonna turn that thing into a chainsaw, aren't you?
Chainsword. Yeah.
You know, maybe.
We can workshop it.
Hey, I mean, we've got an artificer. He could probably.
Listen, this is a one-time campaign. I'm willing to go outside of the box a little bit. Not Velociraptor cats though.
No.
Just gonna go on record.
That's all right. I'll play another game with Velociraptor cats. It's fine.
How does that work? Is that Velociraptor with a
Oh,
cat?
you have to look in the Discord.
Yeah, you have to look in the Discord.
No.
There's Velociraptor cats there.
It's like a velociraptor body with a cat head.
Yes.
So
Did you turn up your volume, by the way, Mandy?
it's a cat with a really bad cardboard costume that looks like a velociraptor. So actually, so that I would put in the game, not a velociraptor with a cat head. Maybe if you were in the Feywild, I would consider it. So
That's all right. I'll live.
So you all head into the Thundering Lizard then? Yes, no? What are we doing?
Yes.
Okay, I'll say at this point it's probably dinner time, after dinner time now, 6-7 o'clock. Because you guys had a long day. You know, a long day of fighting velociraptors and running like crazy people. Well, some of you. Certainly not all. And
Work smarter,
getting
not harder.
interrogated and getting yelled at by Cinder Sylvain. It's been quite a day. Learned a lot. So you return to the Thundering Lizard, and it, of course, is thundering, as per usual. It is very, very lively in here. The later at night it gets, the rowdier it is. And, you see Sarah sitting at the front desk, because she's not old enough to drink, so she's just kind of, like, waiting for new customers to come in. And she sees you all, and she sees you with Eshik, but she lights up like a Christmas tree anyway, and she's just like... Oh, welcome back, you guys. I see you found your
Sarah.
friend.
He is a new friend. Yes.
She's not like the bouncer of this place, is she?
Huh?
She's not like the bouncer of this place,
No,
is she?
she's tiny. She's like I don't know, 17 years old or something. She's
Doesn't
young.
mean she's not capable.
She's tiny. She's slight. She doesn't have any armor or anything on. She just looks like a normal
Neither
citizen.
do half
She
months.
doesn't look like an adventurer.
And 10 years when we come back through town, she will be the most deadly murderer in town.
Yeah, she'll be one of the merchant princes when you come back. Yeah.
I ask her for a piece of paper and a writing instrument of some kind.
She'll be Rosie's student.
I was gonna say, can Rosie take her under her wing?
Oh boy, I mean, if you gotta talk to her if you want to do that.
Does she have a piece of paper and something I can write
She
with?
will rifle around in the little podium that she sits behind. It's actually more like a counter. She'll rifle around behind the counter, and she'll pull out a piece of paper.
And a writing instrument.
She kind of is like, you can have my quill and ink, but I need it back. So
Yeah, no. I'm gonna sit right here. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm just gonna pull up a table and I'm gonna write something down. All right.
Okay, here you go.
All right. So I go and I start writing something down for a minute, or give me 4 or 5 minutes to do it.
Okay, so she looks at the rest of you. She's like, you guys already have your rooms. Do you need anything else? While Rosie's doing whatever she's doing. I mean, while Vola's doing whatever she's doing.
I'm gonna go find a table to sit at and try to get some food.
Okay.
I will join.
I'm assuming while they're doing this, it's been like 5 minutes, and I finish my writing and I go back over to her and I slip her the piece of paper and the pen and ink back, or the quill and ink back, and I say, I want you to take this and go to the main bar She's across from the bar, right? She's like,
Yeah, there's like imagine you walk in and you're in like a lobby area kind of, and directly to your left is just a big open doorway with no doors, and that leads into the tavern area. And then there's stairs that go up to where the rooms are, like directly behind the lobby area, basically.
I want to tell her to find the 2 or 3 friendliest, drunkest people that she knows in the bar right now, and to grab them so she can have them read what's on that paper.
What is the paper? Do you want to DM me what the paper says? Is it a secret?
It's not a secret.
Oh, okay.
It's the lyrics to the bullet.
I knew you were going to say that, but I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want to try to spoil it in case you wanted to message it to me privately.
No, that's all right.
Are there any bards floating around?
Are there any bards in the bar?
Let's see. Let me roll some dice. See if there's any bards tonight.
Suddenly Kiyashara sends up.
Listen, no, I wouldn't do that. No, she's too new of a character for me to do that.
Resembling a dominatrix.
I mean, no.
If there's not a bard, that's okay.
Nah, there's no bard. No bard tonight.
That's all right. I go up to my party compatriots and I say, we need to pretend to be musical instruments just for a little bit.
Question, Mandy. Is this one of those bars which has like kind of like a wire mesh screen in front of the stage that people chuck beer bottles in it?
Nope. If people want to chuck bottles and or trash at whoever is performing, they can certainly do so, because that's not that kind of bar.
That's probably why there are no bards.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Seth, you don't happen to have that music handy, do you?
I don't know how I would play it for everybody, but it's
Damn!
here. I could.
No, it's all right. I sprung it on you. But my whole point was that that Vola has her get the nicest, drunkest people in the bar to sing this at the top of their lungs.
Okay.
In the bar. We don't have to have it happen. But...
Well, I think I can play the one in the Discord chat.
Oh my god.
That's only a couple of lines, though, isn't it?
I haven't finished editing it, but I don't care. I have no shame.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Rosie is going to go order about 3 drinks.
Okay.
Just for herself. She's gonna need it, I feel.
Yeah, okay. She gets a few drinks for all at once for herself. Listen, Dango does not ask. You ask for 3 drinks, he just gives you 3 drinks. There's no question. He's just like, here.
As I'm leaving, I'm gonna say I apologize for what's about to happen.
Yeah,
I go sit back down.
Judy kind of like stands up and says, "I'm sorry, I've got kind of sensitive ears. I better head over," and it just heads over to his room.
Aww. He doesn't want to be part of it.
I will participate with my new friend.
Oh boy. Yeah, Eshik. Yeah. Who's guiding him around? Where'd you sit him? Where'd you put him?
He's with us.
Okay, he's sitting at the table. Wait, are you guys getting up on stage doing this?
No.
Or,
I was just like get him by the main bar, get the couple of people who can sing real loud by the main bar, and like just in the center of the room kind of thing.
Sarah will take the piece of she looks at the paper and reads it, and looks at you, and looks at the paper, and
I hum the way the song that goes behind it.
Sarah's like, okay, I'll try. And so she'll take the paper and walk up to the bar, and I'm gonna roll a charisma check for Sarah.
I would say if I was 17 years old and someone came up and asked me to do this at my job, I would be so anxious.
That's why I'm doing it at disadvantage.
She seems so happy-go-lucky, though. You know. You can
What
see.
have I
you
wrought?
see her. Yeah, this is all your fault, Matt. She walks across the bar. I'm indulging you on this. She walks across the bar, and she'll approach two random individuals, a gentleman and a lady at the bar who maybe are regulars, so she feels
Who can
comfortable talking to.
harmonize? Duh.
Yes, because they can automatically harmonize.
That's right.
This is a Broadway play, everybody, not Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody will just burst into song at any given time. It is a musical.
Tomb of Annihilation, the musical. Didn't you
No,
know?
no, I didn't
That's
sign
where
up for
I
this.
do my exit stage left.
No, come back.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, what's Ranza doing during all of this? Before
Yeah,
I continue, what's Ranza doing?
Getting ready to watch whatever the fuck is about to happen unfold.
I will push one of my ales towards Ranzit.
He will grab it, immediately like just drink it as fast as possible, and just look at Rosie and go with that look of
Just like, is
I'm
this
worried.
happening? I'm worried.
I'm worried.
In before,
Okay, can I ask?
in before Twitch ban, basically.
Did
just turned up.
I
Not
always
because
forget
of
the
copyright,
young woman's
just
name.
to save everyone.
What is the young woman's name?
Sarah?
Sarah. If Sarah is hesitant at all, I take the paper back from her, and
Okay.
I go and I find two
Okay.
very nice-looking people.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
she's definitely looking at you like.
I was just
You see
trying
it on
to
her
get her
face.
involved.
You've all been nice to her, and you've given her money, and she's tried to be very helpful to you. But this is like a weird
I pat her on the
request.
back and I say, "It's okay, dear. Never mind." And I take the
okay.
paper back and I go up to two very amenable-looking people, man and a woman, sure,
Amenable-looking people at the Thundering Lizard.
that are happy drunk,
Let
not
me-
not mean drunk.
Let's see what your chances are that you actually find people like that in this bar.
Okay. Do I have to roll anything?
You know what? I'll say you managed to find one person who looks amiable and another one who isn't cranky.
Okay, I'll take it. I sit down with them with the paper and I tell them and I say this is the best thing that's ever been put to paper and musical notes.
The man looks down at the paper and he goes, "Who the fuck is Vola?"
I'm Vola.
He looks at you, and he looks down at the paper, and he looks at you. You fight velociraptors?
No, I wrestle velociraptors.
That's pretty cool. Roll a persuasion check with advantage against this guy. And then, well, want another one for the other person that you've talked to.
I love this so much.
Yep, this is happening.
Oh, shit.
I
got a double one.
Yeah. For the folks at home, Vola just rolled 2 critical failures. Wah, wah, wah. Where's the derp song? Derp. 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 It was bound to happen at some point.
That's awesome.
You know what? Better here, like, trying to kill something.
That's true. That's very true. I should get this out of the way now.
He told you that it sounded cool that you wrestle with velociraptors, but you could see in his face he didn't. He was like,
All right.
That's cool.
I look at him disappointed. I take the notepad with all my wonderful lyrics on it. I fold it up gingerly. I put it in my back pocket. I go up and I get an ale and I pout at the end of the bar.
Oh, you didn't ask the other person.
That's all right.
Okay, you give up. All right.
The air has been taken out of my sails.
Aw.
I take an ale and I go to the end of the bar and I pout like a half-orc, 6-foot-tall barbarian can only pout.
And 20 years from now, Rusty pulls this out of his knapsack and wonders what it is.
And they sing it to each other on their wedding night.
Oh, God.
Boy.
All right, that was
boy.
a little TMI.
No, I didn't mean like. Never mind.
Wow. On that note.
On that note, anyway, but for story's sake, I have the lyrics. They're in my back pocket. They may return again one day.
Okay.
We'll just have to wait.
Vola tries to start a tavern song and decides
Fails.
and fails.
Oh well. It's for the best, probably.
While
That's
this is all happening, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm watching the others pound liquor. Just observing them as they pound ale.
This is how we deal with our problems, Droosh.
What problems do you have?
Just
How much time do you have?
Rancid, I have all the time in the world until I die.
Meanwhile,
oh, boy.
Ruby, you're such a downer.
meanwhile,
What a
That's a
downer.
very happy thing.
Where
Life
did
is a joyous thing, and it ends in an even more joyous thing.
Jugi went to their room, right?
no, he's just come back saying, I've stopped praying. I finished praying. So what happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened.
Train wreck, man.
That's a shame.
You
I'm
should-
sure he's find someone to sing it.
You should go cheer Vola up. She's sad.
Yeah, definitely.
Droosh,
Yes.
when your friends are sad, you're supposed to cheer them up.
Okay. I like you, and I would like you not to be sad.
I go up to Vola and I say, "Don't worry. I'm sure if we survive this whole affair, I'm sure we will. But I know a whole choir that I'm sure would love to sing that song of yours."
Aw.
That would
Whole
be
choir.
I get teary.
Oh boy. Wait, I thought you went upstairs.
Oh yeah, I
Came
thought you
back.
went upstairs. Are you
Came
talking?
back.
Oh, no, I
upstairs?
went. I just said I came back.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
I get teary.
Sorry, I
I am
missed
touched.
Aw.
I'm gonna go up to Vola. I do need. She's at the bar, right?
Yep.
I do need to order food, so I'm gonna go up to the bar, and then I'm gonna go up to Vola, and I'm gonna give her a little pat on the back, and be like, "You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it fish." And then I'm gonna ask Dango for some food.
Dango will get you whatever you want, I guess.
Yeah, and I motion for food as well. I'm like, yeah, I gotta eat something.
I will say, actually, Rosie, roll me a perception check while you're walking up to the bar.
Okay.
For funsies.
For funsies.
For funsies.
Oh, which one is my good one? Which one is my good D20? Not fucking that one. 13.
What was it? 13?
13, yeah.
I'll say that's enough. You just catch a glimpse. You almost missed it. But you catch a glimpse of Sarah sitting at the counter in the front lobby area, and she is eating what appears to be a donut. And she looks very happy.
Pastries.
I'm gonna look at Ranzit and be like, "We were supposed to go to that donut place today.
Oh.
Oh, we were, weren't we?
Do you think it's still open?"
It's
Anything
like
is
24-hour
possible.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Anything is possible as you see Rainsit kind of go back to start like doodling on a piece of paper, trying to figure out how a horse would fish.
There's like a diagram and like equations and then a question mark and then some scribbles.
That math lady, that that math
Yeah,
lady,
exactly
like,
that.
that reaction.
But a horse.
Mandy,
Yes.
I just sent you a DM on Discord. I don't
Oh.
know whether you...
Okay.
Bad DM.
It doesn't make sound because I'm streaming.
I'm gonna also I'm gonna sit next to Vola and also pout because donuts.
Oh, we're just all gonna be the pouting party. It's gonna be amazing.
No! I will walk up next to them and put my arms around both of them and say, "You are my friends, and I would like you not to be sad."
Droosh, you're so wholesome. Even though like you like death and shit, but like I like death and shit too, so yeah. You could tell Rosie's getting a little drunk.
She needs a donut to
She's
soak
the
up all that
sad
alcohol.
Donuts, murder, donuts, murder.
No, you don't.
Why not both?
Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? So you're all sitting at the bar crying about donuts and murder and
drinking
Vola's
songs.
and tavern songs and needing food and more alcohol.
I'm still trying to figure out how a horse fishes.
Ranzit,
With
across
its
from
hooves.
Ranzit, across from you at the table, Eshik is kind of sitting there watching all of this happen, and he's just like, "Are they always like this?"
My inclination is yes. I don't quite know for sure. I've only known them for a short time. But if I had to make an educated guess, I would probably say, probably.
Probably. Okay.
I think they mean well. I don't know. Maybe.
He looks a little anxious sitting where he is. He doesn't have a drink or anything like that. He's just kind of sitting, looking around, and
I will get him a drink then.
Dango recognizes him when he comes in and like just serves you one, and he says, "This one, if it's for him, it's on me. This one, you can just, yeah."
Oh, but look, there you go. Ask and you shall receive. Can I slide the ale over to him?
Oh, he's very happy about that. He just is like, "Okay, this is nice."
This is nice.
It's a very
Nice prop.
nice.
Very nice. Nice
This is
prop.
very
Yeah,
nice.
I have a soda here specifically for that purpose.
Were we putting our lovely friend up for the night somewhere?
Oh yeah, we should probably do
I
that.
don't know. Are you?
I realized that at the bar, where even in my sad state, I'm like, oh, we got to get him a room. So I go over to Sarah and I flip her a coin and I say, give this man a room for the night.
She'll nod and give Eshik a key. Here you go, Mr. Eshik. Oh, thank you. Like, he'll walk over and get the key.
Cool.
So what's the plan for tomorrow?
Find a guide, I guess.
Oh,
I
you're looking to go into the jungle then. I'm not surprised.
Or Lunga and Imbala, I believe.
Well, I mean, yes, that is what I said, isn't it? And he looks kind of troubled, and he's just like,
Who's the guardian of Orlunga?
well, he he will. He kind of shifts in his seat a little bit, and he says that he knows where Mbala is from speaking to porters who have been to Camp Vengeance.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's
That
Camp
doesn't sound
Vengeance.
ominous.
Camp Vengeance? You asked about Camp Vengeance?
Sounds like a vengeful place.
He says that it is a fort that has been basically put up and built by the Order of the Gauntlet.
And they are.
Would I know who the Order of the Gauntlet is?
Would any of us know?
That's a great question. Bear with me just a second.
History, religion, or...
I want to say religion, but let me double check. The Order of the Gauntlet. Yeah, I'll take a religion check from those of you who are proficient in religion.
21.
Only from those of you who are
That would
proficient
not be me.
in religion.
Ooh,
Not me
20,
either.
that would be me, 21.
22.
Nice.
Okay.
I rolled a natural
That's
19.
the cleric and the paladin.
I rolled a natural 19 and got a +3. So.
You are both aware that those of the Order of the Gauntlet place their faith in good-aligned deities like Torm, Helm, Tyr.
Lathander.
No, not Lathander.
Mm.
More martial sort of aligned gods.
Yeah,
gods of
more about
Like the
justice. Yeah.
Okay.
Like Helm is the I believe he's the god of justice. Like that's his portfolio.
I'm just gonna be like, that's not me.
Yeah, they're good aligned deities. They're a faction that has a pretty decent foothold around. Notice I'm saying around Port Nyanzaru, not in Port Nyanzaru. And Eshik will tell you that because you wouldn't know from your religion checks where they're located, but that's what he describes to you, is that it's a fort that the Order of the Gauntlet uses. They're a religious military order, basically. Lots of clerics and paladins.
I think we should visit there.
Yeah, well, I certainly wouldn't mind seeing a bunch of Helm worshippers. See what they do in this place. I'm still a little bit annoyed that they don't take the religion of Lathander very seriously to take in people from there, but they must have their reasons.
But really, we should be focusing on trying to find the Guardian of Orlunga.
But isn't the Guardian near Cap Vengeance?
He knows
Guardian-
where Umbala is because of the people in Camp Vengeance.
Ah.
Yep.
Well, that makes sense. Is there anyone from Camp Vengeance here that we could talk to?
Well, I'd say we go to Mbala, and if Camp Vengeance is on the way, then maybe we have a quick stop at it. Or
Wouldn't it be easier to speak with one of these clerics or paladins if they were here in the city?
What makes you think they're here in the city?
Well, I guess if it's a fort, they need to resupply. Yes? No?
Is there a reason that they wouldn't have a foothold in Port Nyanzaru? Nyanzaru? Can't say that fucking word.
Nyanzaru?
Nyanzaru?
Nice.
Suddenly, I am Jugi.
Oh,
They-
boy.
Well, let's ask our new friend. I mean, you apparently learned of this from one of the denizens of Camp Vengeance. Did you learn it when they were here in Nyanzaru, or, do they regularly come here? Could you maybe arrange a meeting?
He shakes his head. He's a homeless guy. What do you guys want from him? Like,
All of the answers.
Everything.
He
The homeless know everything. I mean, they wear tinfoil hats all the time.
He shakes his head. He doesn't know.
Right.
As you
Well,
should have expected.
Yes. So, apparently, off to Camp Vengeance and Mbala it is.
Well, that's if Camp Vengeance is on the way to Mbala.
Perhaps our guide would know when we choose one come the morrow.
Yeah.
So that's something that we could do. We could find our guide.
Find our guy.
And then we should probably head out
Agreed.
as soon as we can.
After sleeping, yes.
Eshik will speak up and he'll say, "Oh, do you know which guide you're going to go with?"
There was a druid that we thought might be beneficial for our party to contact.
A druid.
A druid.
A druid. He Oh, okay. He just seemed like interested in a conversational way.
Oh. Do you have any experience with any of the guides for the jungle, Eshik?
I don't go in the jungle. No. I just talk to people sometimes, and they tell me things, and now I know things, so that's why I know where Mbala is. Members of the Order of the Gauntlet do come into the city But I don't know if they would be. I don't know how willing they generally are to speak to people. Or answer questions. I can't speak to that. I don't know.
Eshik, do you know anything about the what's going on with the death curse and everything? Have you heard any whisperings about it in the city?
He'll say, sorry, my memory's a little messed up, but you know, before today, and he makes a face because you all know he's all kinds of messed up today, and he says, well, I heard a rumor pretty recently. I happened to observe a pale-skinned man in the street, and he had a very unique companion with him, a dinosaur man, actually. Had a big sword.
I'm watching Vola's head pick up, apparently.
And I heard them discussing the city of Mesro. And those of you, I'll say, which one of you is proficient in history? That's Drew.
I am.
Yep.
Surprisingly, I'm not.
Rosie, not Vola. So Druge and Rosie, you have heard of the city of Mesro, and what you understand of this city is that it was destroyed during the Spell Plague.
What's the spell plague?
Spell plague.
Oh yeah, you're learning a lot of things tonight. It was like a cataclysmic type event. He doesn't explain to you what the spell plague is. So he says, I heard this man. He was tall, pale skin like me. He was clearly not from Chult, maybe from a different surrounding area. I don't know. He wasn't dressed like he was from here, and you know, I'm from the Sword Coast, so I think I recognize one of my own when I see one. But he was saying that the ruins of Mesro are an illusion. And he said these words to the dinosaur man, and the dinosaur man smelled of honeysuckle. It was the strangest thing. I don't think I've ever seen a creature like that before.
Would we know of any kind of properties of honeysuckle or anything?
Medicine.
Like medicinal, magical.
I mean,
It's a nature, really, isn't it?
yeah, it would be like a nature check if you're proficient.
Nope.
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 Are any of you proficient in nature?
No, we're about to go to the
No.
door.
How about survival, guys?
Yes.
I am.
Yes.
Okay,
I
at least
am.
there's a little bit of
no.
that. Okay. Because none of you
And
are
more
proficient.
importantly, stealth.
Because none of you are proficient in nature, I'm gonna say no. You're not aware of
Okay.
it.
How did you come? If you're from the Sword Coast, how did you come to be here?
By boat, like anyone else.
Why?
We got teleported here, actually.
Well,
That's
that's
true. Good point.
nice. It's nice for rich people.
Oh, we're not rich.
Must be nice. Teleportation.
We're not rich.
We're not rich. We just know people.
He looks at all of
Yeah.
you with all of your equipment up and down, just like, mm-hmm. He
I've
says,
earned my wealth.
he
technically,
says,
this is church property, so
with all due respect, I met you all today. My reasons are my own.
Understood.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
fair enough.
Well then, why don't we retire for the evening, get up in the morning, and find our guide?
Can we get donuts before we leave?
We can get donuts on the way to the guide,
Glazed murder.
Thank you.
unless someone wakes us up early for a mission.
You could get donuts for breakfast.
You could get
Yes.
donuts for breakfast. You could do that.
We could do that
Okay.
on the way to the jungle.
Okay, I like this idea. I like this
Yeah,
plan.
all that.
I like this plan.
I'm also on board with this plan. I'm still pouting, and I make my way upstairs.
Making my way.
I will follow after Vola, and I will just hum the song just behind her, kind of just in an attempt to cheer her up.
Aw, you guys are so cute.
And I hear her humming, and then I join in.
And I'll hum it terribly off key along behind all of them. like the 6 dwarves, the 5 dwarves tromping upstairs.
Who does not go to bed?
I'd have thought the easiest way to cheer Vola up was starting a fight. This is the Thundering Lizard.
I'm a softie.
Not all orcs, half-orcs, want to fight all the time. That's very racist.
Yeah.
The Orc King was not in my mind at all. It's just that she's a barbarian. So.
Some
That's
barbarians have a soft
classist.
side.
I have a soft side.
That's classist.
I have a soft side for cat-headed velociraptors and donuts.
Yeah, that's what you dream about.
Don't we all?
I count velociraptors with cat heads.
Yes, you do.
All through the night.
So through the night, you guys have a long rest, so you can mark that
Yay!
on your character sheets. Ba, 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 ba.
Yay, long rest.
Hooray, long rest.
I'm not gonna change any of my spells. We're all good.
Mandy, I have a question.
You have a
Wait.
yeah.
Eshik mentioned the dinosaur man.
Yes.
Would we know that? Is that a lizard person? Is that what that is? Lizard folk? Would we know that or no?
You wouldn't know.
Okay, cool. I just
No,
wanted to
I mean-
checking.
You could make that assumption, but that's up to you.
Okay, cool.
But he very specifically used the word dinosaur.
Okay.
Rar.
Right.
Rar.
Raptor people. That's the new song.
So you all, oh boy.
I am going to change one spell on my list.
Okay.
Okay. So I can do that.
I can't change spells.
Well, you're
Bad man.
While you're all sleeping, we'll say, Rosie.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
You all have a pleasant night's sleep. I'm just gonna start with that. I say all.
Excellent.
Rosie, you receive a message.
Is it the lyrics to a song?
No.
From.
Damn.
From your god.
Ooh. Shit. Is he mad at me? What'd I do?
It's what you didn't do.
You didn't murder.
It hasn't been 10 days. She's typing something. Oh no!
Typing! The DM is typing!
It has been 10 days since you last murdered him.
You didn't sacrifice donuts to him.
You have to sacrifice donuts on an altar of stone on top of a mountain in the name of murder.
But I want to eat all of the donuts.
All of the donuts. See, now he will smite you and take your powers away.
Damn it.
A glazed murder whole.
So next morning, you all wake up peachy keen.
When after Rosie trudges into like the lobby area, you will notice that she's a little disgruntled.
Mm.
Shame on you running around without your gruntle.
Do you need a donut?
Yeah. I think I need a donut.
I think you need a donut.
Let's go get donuts.
Let's
I
go
would
get
like to
donuts.
experience
How
them.
often do you get to utter that phrase in a D&D game? Let's go get donuts.
Let's go get donuts.
Only in my D&D games do you get to talk about
Franchise.
a franchise of sorts.
What
perhaps.
is it? Is it Dragon Donuts?
Come on, Mandy.
No.
This is your
Do you
opportunity.
all right, okay, no. This is, listen, just have patience, children. You all step outside, those of you who are going. I want a perception check from all of you.
Ooh,
Okay.
Insider perception.
I rolled another one. What the hell?
Perception.
22.
Where the hell?
23.
2. I got
You
1 plus
Judy.
1 equals 2.
25.
That's 2 19s in a row.
Fuck you, Ramsey!
Rosie, what did you get?
22.
Okay, everybody who rolled higher than a 15.
Then a higher than a 2.
Yeah, which is everybody except for Vola. You catch a wonderful wafting smell of baked goods coming from across the plaza.
I will follow my nose.
Yes.
I am follow my schnoz.
Yes, you will. And when you
Follow your
do,
nose.
you find a building that does not quite match any of the others. In fact, the style of the building is slightly Waterdavian, at least the facade of the building is. It's like the roof is painted a lovely purple color. The door is also purple, and the sign over the door says Nana Toppins.
Says what?
It says Nana Toppins.
Nana Toppins?
Nana Toppins. There is a little silver bell over the door that is clearly visible for when you open it and things.
Is it open? Like, is there a sign that says it's open?
Oh yes, it's open.
Oh, I'm going to walk right in. I'm walking right in, baby.
I
All
walk
right.
in and
Delightful. What are these donuts as good as
These
this?
are, oh, they are delicious. Druge, you have no idea. We're going to open up your life to a whole world of possibilities right now.
World. You walk in and you find yourselves. This is my favorite. You walk in and you find yourselves in a small bakery with little displays that have little glass displays that have cakes and large baskets that have long loaves of bread in them, and there's a little glass counter near the where you would walk up to pay, and there's cookies inside and pastries, and you smell the donuts and the oil, and you smell the sugar, and it just smells amazing in here.
Roasting. Where's the protein and the vegetables?
You don't need protein. This is about carbs right now. Come on.
You also smell chocolate, melted, warm chocolate. And unlike other buildings you have seen in Chult, the floors are wooden plank. The walls are painted like a nice plain white with little filigrees along the bottoms and the tops of the walls. And everything is spotlessly clean in here, and it just smells amazing, but you don't see anybody.
I'm going to go up to the counter.
There is a little bell on the counter.
I'm going to ding it.
She's done this before. She knows
I've
what's
done
up.
this before. So excited.
You ring the bell. I'm so excited too. This is my favorite.
Wait, we have a question over here.
Oh, what's the question?
is there a satchel or bag store nearby?
There's general stores around, yeah.
Because I got a feeling we're gonna need a bag specifically for donuts.
And listen,
Rainsit hides his bag.
listen.
I have a backpack.
It's fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You ring the bell, and it's a cheerful little sound. And from the back of the room, you hear little footsteps, and then stepping up behind the counter on potentially stairs. She just kind of steps up, and you see a very petite dwarven lady with white hair and a big white bun and little round spectacles, and she just looks like the sweetest little old lady you've ever seen in your life. She's wearing Chultan style clothing, though, I will say. She's got a little head wrap around her hair, and her dress is not like the nice gray color that Rosie probably even remembers. It's very colorful. And she sees you and recognizes you, Rosie. And she says, she was in the midst about to do her spiel, and she says, "Oh, Rosie, darling. How are you? What are you doing in Chult? I'm here on vacation setting up my new business venture."
Are you expanding the franchise?
Of course.
You're so business oriented. Oh my god.
My nephew's going to take over this location, but I'm just here for right now.
I'm so glad I ran into you. I heard Nana Toppins was here, and I could not wait to come get some donuts.
Well, you happen to come at the perfect time because here I am. What would you like, my dear?
Can I have an assortment of a dozen donuts?
Okay, you get all the donuts. She gives you all the things, all of
Yep.
the good things. She gives you a baker's dozen. She gives you an extra one to take with you when you go because you are a repeat customer.
Nom 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 nom.
Rosie, would you like to explain to the party who Nana Toppins is and why she is so important?
Nana Toppins, she's a recurring character in all of Mandy's games. So she has a franchise of bakery. She's a little dwarf woman, and I am so happy right now.
Yes, and Nana Toppins has a franchise called Mick Toppins. And all of the Mick Toppinses are run by her children.
Mm-hmm.
And grandchildren, nieces, nephews, blah, blah, blah. And so, therefore, because she is part of a very prominent dwarven family, there's tons of them. Every single location is run by a family member. And they are everywhere.
That's amazing.
Do you guys, with like a mouthful of donut, do you guys want anything?
I go up to the counter and I also tell Nana Toppins it's so lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Can I have one of each variety?
Oh, of course. And she'll quickly gather them up and give them to you. And she'll say, for the donuts, it's like, I don't know, 3 silver or something like that.
Perfect. Done. So done.
I will walk up to the counter and ask her what she recommends for someone who's never had a donut.
Aww.
She looks at you and she doesn't show surprise or ridicule or anything like that. She says, "How do you like chocolate?"
What is chocolate?
Okay. And she reaches.
He's very sheltered. He's very sheltered. What happens?
She reaches behind the counter. That was answer enough for her. She reaches behind the counter and produces what appears to you players as a Bavarian cream type with the chocolate on top and little sprinkles. And...
God, I'm hungry now.
Oh, same.
Listen, I planted the seed. I'm just fulfilling on my promise to the players that Nana Toppins exists until now. So I'm gonna wait for the tweets on that. It'll happen, I'm sure.
You know, like half of our games are about food, and I'm perfectly okay with this.
What better fantasy?
This is the only time that I'm the one who is telling you that it's about food. You guys decided on the rest. And she will give you a donut, and she'll tell you like how many copper the single donut is. And you taste it, Druge, and it is sweet and creamy and delightful and potentially one of the most delicious things you've ever eaten in your life.
But it hurts my teeth.
Make a constitution check.
Just rinse your mouth out after. You just get some water and just you'll be fine.
It's very good.
It's
suddenly feel like I need to go jump up and down, though.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah, that can do that to people sometimes. And she kind of smiles and she looks at Jugi and Ranzit and she says, "How about you, dears?" I normally do a little old lady voice for her, but I just don't. My throat, I can't do it today.
I mean, sure, I would love to try one of your delightful little treats there, ma'am.
She kind of looks you over, and she's like, "Danish for you." And she'll get out a Danish, and she'll give it to you.
What?
And it's got, like, orange kind of, like a jelly on top.
Nice.
Ranzit, I assume you're just like, why the fuck am I here?
Well, no, you'll see him kind of look around at the rest of the party, seeing them all basically lose their shit all giddy over donuts, and just kind of like hesitate for a moment and just look at her and say, "Yes, ma'am. Your finest one, if you don't mind."
I can tell you're a powdered sugar kind of man. And she'll go behind the counter and get you one. This one has a berry filling, but it tastes like a blend of different berries. Like strawberry and raspberry, cherry, kind of all mixed together.
Very blessed.
Very, very blessed. The blessed donut is what it is called. You eat it and you hear, oh.
I don't eat it, but...
Oh, you
okay.
don't eat it. You just take it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's going to be delicious whenever you do eat it. As long as it doesn't get moldy.
Ranjit, you'll see Ranjit kind of say, "Oh, thank you." Put whatever coin is needed up on the counter and walk out the door.
Yep. Shoot. Have a nice day. Be
I'm
here if
going
you need
to
anything.
excitedly wave to Nana Toppins.
She waves back at you.
I hope your business prospers here. I know it will because
thank you.
your donuts are so delicious.
Thank you.
I hope you have a safe trip back to the Sword Coast if I don't see you until then.
Oh, I just teleport. It's fine.
Oh, of course, ma'am. Of course.
As we walk out, I will ask Rosie, I can feel my teeth dissolving. Why can't I stop eating it?
Why can't I stop?
That's Nana Toppins' secret ingredient.
It's drugs.
Acid.
Cocaine.
Yeah.
D&D cocaine.
D&D cocaine. Yeah, whatever the
Hell
D&D version of
yeah.
cocaine is, that's the secret ingredient. That's why her franchise is so incredibly successful. All right. Now that we've spent more than enough time on donuts, but I wanted to do that for y'all. Yes.
Yeah. As everybody walks out, you'll see Ranjit kind of find a homeless person and hand them the donut.
You've just made that person's day because it's fresh. It's a fresh donut.
G is going to eat that donut.
It's delicious.
It's delicious, and immediately grabs onto his holy symbol, casts I keep forgetting the name. Channel Divinity, peerless athlete, and he says, "Hang on, I got to work this thing off. I'll see you in a minute. Bye." And I just basically go in full on exercise.
Oh my god.
Bye.
So donuts, working out, handing things out to the homeless. What else are y'all doing?
I'm going to stuff my bag of donuts into my bag for later.
Okay.
I'm going to pick out the strawberry glazed donut
totally.
that she's given me.
100%.
And I'm going to munch on it, and as I'm chewing, nom 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom.
Rosie's kind of jiving with it as she's eating her donut.
So good.
Now I
You guys
have
are
to
just-
keep recording it. I have to now.
Yep.
Hola.
Mhm.
Wow.
About 5 minutes later, Juki parkours off a nearby roof and.
Okay, Verdon cannot handle sugar. I'm gonna write that down.
It's gonna be fun trying to hire a guy all hopped up on sugar.
Yeah, this is
Burden.
good. This is like being
Yeah.
drunk doing
Oh,
it.
this is
fun.
Trying to hire jungle guys.
I'm living for this, honestly. I'm excited for all the sugar-hyped adventurers to try and procure themselves a guide.
I'm sure they'll take us seriously that we can fight undead. I'm sure.
I think we look very professional as I shove the rest of the donut in my mouth.
Yeah, right? Drop my pen thing. Alright, what are you doing? Who are you gonna try to see? What's the
Off
plan?
to see the druid person.
Yeah,
off
do you
to
know where to find him?
It was on their notice, wasn't it? Where we could find them?
I don't know, was it?
I don't know. Was it?
Oh, you're gonna make me go all the way back through that Discord.
Now we gotta scroll. We talk too much.
Yep. We do talk too much. I'm scrolling as well.
There we
so
go.
that I don't have to dig it up.
I, Quashara. Wait, Quashara? I'm a druid and a member of the Emerald Enclave. I seek to rid Chult, my homeland, of the undead menace that threatens to eradicate all life. My Vegapygmy companion is well versed in the local flora.
Vegapygmy.
Okay. Chult is our home, and we can guide you as no others can. Our fee is 5 gold pieces per day, but that amount is negotiable if you are willing to help us destroy any undead we might encounter. Perhaps together we can receive the blessings of the Chwinga spirits that watch over this sacred land.
Yep.
So
No idea how to
it doesn't say on there, but I don't know if this says everything that it says. So
Well,
I suspect we just go to the Emerald Enclave.
he's a member of the Emerald Enclave. They must have something with location.
where is the Emerald Enclave?
Well, it's up to Mandy, actually. Does the thing actually tell us where to find him?
No.
Okay.
No.
That would be too easy.
Is there something on the message boards that actually states if you find who you're looking for, this is how to contact them?
Nope.
Like, it doesn't have the little things on the bottom where you just rip one off.
Why would you contact? There's no such thing as a phone here.
Can we go back to the Thundering Lizard, and can I ask Sarah where if the Emerald Enclave has any base here in Chult?
Wonderful question.
Hey, Rosie, you should give her one of those donuts.
Yeah, give her a donut.
Boy.
No.
Maybe Baron.
I'll give her a donut.
No.
I see.
No.
When you refuse, Vola gives her a donut.
Let's see.
Maybe Barrowman Ranza would know as well. Possibly.
Because Vola can part with them.
I'm double checking to see if it tells me if he's in a specific place or not. Okay, it doesn't. Cool. So you can ask. She will say that if he's still available, probably in the Grand Bazaar area. And that being said, I'm going to pull up a map for y'all. I don't think there's tokens on this, but that's okay. Probably in the Market Ward.
Yep.
Which is not far from the Thundering Lizard.
Yeah, we're not too far from it. Yeah.
Nope, not far at all. So you walk over in that direction with the hopes of finding your chosen guide.
Gotcha.
The chosen one.
The chosen one. But Sarah has no knowledge of what the Emerald Enclave is, and so she can't
Eats
really
her donut anyway.
help with that. Let's see. I'm trying to see if it will tell me. Bear with me just a second.
I feel bad. I might have just forced a donut on somebody who's like that person at the office who doesn't want the baked goods.
That's me. That's me in the office.
That's
Yeah.
me. That's me all the time. Let's see. Valorian. I'm trying to see where the... Oh no, is it not going to load? That's
While you're doing that, I'm going
Yes.
to try to make everybody laugh in the Discord channel.
Oh god.
That's what you get when you type in cocaine donut.
Why?
Ah!
Why do you do this?
Seth, why?
That's not necessary.
That's what you get when you type in cocaine donut.
I don't need this on my screen. Ah.
Why would you do this?
What?
Your character is dead. Roll me a new one.
Because Jay Brary just did it to me.
Actually, I take that back. Sarah does know about the Emerald Enclave and where Fort Balorian is, which actually you should be able to see on the other map of Chult. You should be able to see it, actually. Yeah, it's here. So, I'll just circle it for all of you. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Oh.
I just posted a better image.
No. Do I really need to look?
It's better than yours.
So you guys know where Fort Balorian is. It is outside of Port Nyanzaru, but when you walk around in the market district, you spot a tall Chultan man. He's maybe 6 feet. Want to say 6'3", 6'3", 6'4", 6'2".
And full muscles. Does he come from the land down under where
Nah,
people?
he's kind of no. Stop it. He's and the reason why he stands out to you is because he is standing next to a creature who appears to be made of leaves and vines, who stands at about 3 feet tall.
Oh.
Ooh, what, Vegapigmy?
Humanoid, correct.
Ooh, I've never seen a Vegapigmy.
They stand out to you because of the creature that he is standing with. And he seems to be just kind of there are other folks milling about that are potentially guides that seem to be trying to kind of like catch the attention of passersby and say, hey, do you need a guide into the jungle? Hey, do you need a guide into the jungle? Hey, I can help you out with that. Experienced guide here, you know, kind of like hawking their wares, which is, you know, guidance through.
I'm ignoring everyone because I have my sights set on this druid. You know when like you're in a food court and they're trying to like offer you free samples?
Yep.
And you're like, no, I don't want that.
I don't want
No.
it.
What I want.
I am going to Chipotle.
I don't know. I'll take a little bit of that little chicken, and I'll try a little bit of the teriyaki. Yeah, never mind.
Panda walk.
Oh my god.
Hey man, I'm the same way. Like, free sample. Well, don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do. I'll take all those free samples, please and thank you.
Beeline.
I think we'll just
Beeline.
follow Rosie to the druid.
Yeah, we're just following
Yes.
Rosie.
Yep.
So you all walk up to Kawasha, who turns to greet you, and he says, "Are you looking for a guide?"
Yes.
It
Yes.
turned from a question to a statement. You're looking for a guide.
I offer him a donut.
He will take it. Thank you. Thank you very
It's from
much.
Nana Toppins. It's very delicious.
Oh, I love Nana Toppin. She's so good. And he'll eat the donut.
They fill me with energy.
It comes at a price, trust me.
There's gonna be a crash.
So you're looking to go into the jungle. Are you looking for a specific region?
Currently we're trying to make our way to Umbala. Correct?
Yes.
Correct party, correct?
Yes.
Is there somewhere private
Sure.
we could speak?
Sure. Normally I'm staying at Fort Balorian, but since I'm in town today, we can go see about finding a place to sit, or is this?
I mean, if there's is there a table nearby at a tavern or something outside, or
Any kind of back alley we can like discuss
Yeah, you guys
Not
deep
going back alley.
secrets.
He kind of raises a brow and he's like, okay, we can go sit somewhere. That's fine. And the plant creature will look up at all of you and turn, just kind of.
I will say, hello, plant creature.
What
I
is
am
that?
good.
What's that?
His head will swivel to look at Druge, but he doesn't say anything.
I offer him a donut.
He doesn't take it.
Damn it.
I'm gonna ask Quasha, what is that?
This is Kapalue.
I'm going to kind of kneel down and be like, hello, Kapalue. And then fall after Quasha wherever direction we're heading.
Yeah, Kapalue will he'll kind of wave at you. But he'll
Like a Theo.
he will follow Kawasha. And as you walk, Kawasha will conversationally say, Kapalue means walking weed. That's because that's what he is. So you can call him what you like. If Kapalue is too long, you can just call him weed.
Weed?
Yeah. That's like his nickname.
Cool.
But Kapalue is the full name.
Kapalue is fun to say.
Kapalue.
Yeah, you can call him either or.
Kapalue.
this is
Finally,
my
somebody about my height.
No.
Yeah. Kapalue is definitely about your height.
Is Ranzit taller than him though?
Yes.
He's taller than
Fair.
3 feet. Yeah, you're like 4 foot something, right?
4 even.
I'm gonna look at Ranzit and be like, finally, someone you're taller than.
I know. This is what you people feel like. This is
Feels
amazing.
nice, right?
You know, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of does.
Would
Oh.
you like a donut?
Vola, since
Yes.
we're talking, is this good-natured ribbing? Is that what this is called?
Yes.
Ah, thank you, asshole.
Honestly, Rancet, I knew exactly how you felt like a week ago.
Yeah. It's strange times, you know.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is Juki?
5 foot. Hang on. Yeah, currently 5'7".
Oh, so he's the same height as Rosie.
Okay.
So
You all find a table while all this conversation is occurring,
Got it.
and kind of sit down, and Kapalue will just kind of stand near the table as
What would we check to see if anyone's obviously following us or watching us as we're having this conversation?
perception.
May I? Anyone else want to join me?
I'll
Sure.
join.
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
I got another freaking one.
I got a
22.
ah.
I got an 8.
Don't worry, Vola. I've got muscle one as well.
Who got a 22?
Rains it.
Everybody else is oblivious. You don't see anything obvious, no. And even with your sharp gaze, like, you don't even see anybody surreptitiously kind of like creeping around. There's nobody following you.
Cool. Way looks clear, guys. I ain't seeing shit.
Thank you.
Thumbs up.
Juki, I believe you are the best conversationalist out of all of us. Yes, can you explain what it is we want?
I'm gonna look at Vola and be like,
Let him do it.
yeah, all right.
You
Go ahead,
can
Juki.
I mean, if you want, you can just say that you explain everything to him. You don't have to
Oh,
rehash
okay.
the story every time.
Okay.
If you don't want to, you can if you want to, but you don't.
I explained Jugi. They explained the whole story.
Okay.
That's a nice shortcut. Yeah.
And
Kawasha.
if it will help persuade him to give us a lower price, I will. And the reason I wanted everything to be a little bit private, I will actually.
Jugi will automatically put that into the story. I mean, they're just as keen on killing undead as.
Yep. Well, and I will pull out the map that Sylvain gave us, like, very surreptitiously, and say, we have assistance and aid, and this would hopefully be of some help. And then I'll put it back in my pack.
When he sees the map, his eyes widen. But not in like a angry way or anything like that. He just
Holy shit, they're real.
He's just surprised that like there's a map. Really, and even though he sees that it's not complete, he's still surprised and interested to see you roll this out on the table. But then you obviously take it back, and he says, do you have a specific location you're looking to go?
We're currently looking to head towards Umbala.
Oh, I can take you there.
East of Umbala, actually.
Okay.
But then we've heard of something called Omu, I think they said.
Mesro?
Or Mesro.
Mesro. The ruins of Mesro.
Mesro.
He will, and you guys can see this on the map that you look at. I'm actually going to say, like, you all have the map out on the table, and you are aware...
Oh, hey, you've marked it on the map.
I marked Fort Balorian.
Well, Mbala's on the map too, so you might want to remove that. And Mesro.
No, Mbala is on. Yeah, it's supposed to be on the map. That's what you have on the map is what was mapped out to you by Syndra. Everything else is This is the player's map. This is what you guys have access to. The DM map has everything on it. This is nothing. So
But yeah,
you know that Mbala is like a southwesterly direction from Camp Vengeance.
Along the river, it seems.
Mesro is to the east. So there are two locations that are pretty far from one another. Each hex on the player's map represents 10 miles.
got it.
Yeah.
So then would it make sense for us to first go to Mesro and then head west, east, west to Imbala? I'm asking the party.
Well, I think we're asking the druid.
Well, we have the map, so we would know where they are.
Yeah.
That's true. I didn't realize that all this stuff on our map was actually on the map that we have.
Sorry if I wasn't clear before. All of
That's
the
okay.
stuff on the map that I am showing you now, which I've shown on stream already, and it's not relevant, so I don't have to show it on stream, but everything that you see on this map this is the map Cinder gave you.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So
Yeah.
we know where these places are. Got it. Then I think, yes, Rosie, you're right. We should probably try Mesro first since it's closest.
Mm-hmm.
And just to familiarize ourselves with how things are in the jungle, because I have never experienced a jungle before.
What have you experienced, Jurgi?
I don't think any of us really have experienced like a jungle.
No, probably not.
Vola, I have experienced the halls of academia and frozen tundra, and now this city.
And a protection racket.
Kawasha says, is there a reason why you want to go? I mean, Mesro is really just ruins. There's nothing there.
We heard a rumor of sorts that we just want to verify.
You want to travel to Mesro to verify a rumor. Okay. I mean,
Well, what are the dangers and risks of going to Mesro?
going into the jungle means going into the territory of the undead.
He will see me actually genuinely smile for the first time in this conversation.
So I take it you have seen my posting on the message board.
Indeed, I share your mission.
Oh, so you are okay.
As do I. Undead are an abomination we need destroying.
I completely
Indeed.
agree. We absolutely must rid Chult of these things as much as possible. That is my mission.
I like you. We are friends now.
I don't know about that.
I'll give Kawasha just like a look.
He'll catch your eye and just kind of nod awkwardly at you. He'll say, "Well, if you are willing to help us destroy the undead that we encounter, as opposed to avoiding them, perhaps many adventurers who go in will travel at great cost to time and resources to avoid the territory of the undead. And the yellow sections that you are seeing, you'll see like skull and crossbones on the map. That means that is undead territory. And you know this because Syndra's notes on the map say so.
Got it.
There's a legend on the bottom left of your map.
Oh wow.
So there is.
Yes,
So there is.
Yes, there is. So
Interesting.
Mesro, as you can see, is within that region. And so Kawasha says, I am more than happy to take you there. It will be a long journey. Do you have supplies? Do you have everything you need? Do you have
We have
canoe?
donuts.
My
Or-
question is, would it be easier to take a ship?
You can get canoes to get on the river.
Well, but couldn't we just sail around the Bay of Chult?
I'm not a sailor. If you would like charter a ship, you can.
We don't have the money for that.
There's places in the port that will allow you to do that, but I can't help you with that.
We don't have the money for a ship.
I have no interest in getting on a boat of
I
that
see.
size.
I've
it
never
make-
been on a boat.
Would
I
it
would
make
like to
sense
experience.
for us to
Maybe when this adventure
go
is...
down the river Tirki?
Yeah, Turkey.
Would it make sense for us to venture down the river Tirki and then cross our way over to Mesro?
He will say yes, that would be the route that he would take you.
Okay, cool.
How long do you think it'll take us to get to Mesro? I mean, how many days worth of supplies would you recommend?
At minimum of 30 days worth of. You should assume that you will be out there for quite some time.
I have read that you should double your estimate.
30 days.
Is there any is there any flora or fauna that can possibly be used to tie this? Any
Can we hunt while we're in the forest, the jungle, or no?
Sure, if you can find creatures that aren't already undead. There's all manner of creatures in the jungle. I'm not going to say that what we will run into is exclusively undead, but the area that you wish to go in will be largely that.
Does Nana Toppins sell rations that are pretty decent?
No.
Can we make our way back to that, hell was his name? Oh my god.
I don't know who you're talking about, so I don't know.
The one that Ranzit and I talked to, the merchant.
Wasn't his
Will?
name Will? Yeah.
Will.
You can go see Will if you want to go see him to get supplies, but he will. Kawasha says, if you're serious about this, I will remain here for the rest of the day, but then I'm going back to Fort Balorian. So,
how about we meet you here at noon, and we could head out then.
Yep.
If that would be fine. Once we supply up and everything, we'll have until noon to get all of our supplies.
That's
Will
fine.
you provide the canoes, or do we need to purchase canoes?
You need to get canoes.
This is a problem. 30 days worth of supplies is going to be about 15 gold.
I'll also need my payment up front.
We haven't discussed that. Since we are indeed willing to help you with the undead we encounter, what would that rate be? Sorry, that wasn't very Druge-like.
No, it was not. I will let it slide, though. Well, our fee is typically 5 gold pieces per day, and I require 30 days up front. But because you share my mission, I am willing to negotiate a rate.
I joined the negotiation.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question, Mandy, just a DM question.
Sure.
Did Madame Sylvain ever say anything about wanting the map back at the end?
Nope. She did not.
So we could dangle, I just, as a thought, we may be able to dangle the map out as a, as part of recompense. And I'll say that to him. I'll say,
Syndra did tell you that this is something extremely rare that you will not be able to get again.
right. And I will say to him, you know, if you help us and fulfill the promises you've made and guide us faithfully and accurately throughout this wilderness, I am prepared to leave this with you when we are done with our mission.
I look at Druge and I say, we're still going to need that map after we go to Mesro.
Oh,
No, this is after
our
our
mission writ large. When we
he knows. I'm assuming we told him about our mission to find the Soulmonger, correct?
Yeah, I mean, the whole point of us hiring him is to guide us anywhere we need to go in the jungle for this reason.
So
Did we drop Sylvain's name?
Yeah, but if it's gonna, here's the thing: it's gonna take us. It's gonna take us at least, from what we've been told, it's gonna take us at least 30 days to Mesro. Do you think we'll be able to?
It's not going to take us 30 days to Mesro.
I thought that's what Mandy said. There was going to be we're going to need at least.
No, they said to get 30 days worth of rations.
Yeah,
30 days
So
worth
he
of all of the supplies that you need.
He needs 30 days up front.
Correct.
So that's assuming we're going to be in the jungle for at least 30 days. We only have 30 days anyway to get all of this done, because that's when Sylvain thinks
Probably
her time will be up.
Or we don't know for sure, but we have a very limited.
That's what she said. That's what she told us.
Yeah, she said a month, maybe 2 months left before the people who are living with the death curse succumb to the weakening effects. As she said, every day is a death sentence, in that every day the people who are afflicted by this curse grow weaker. What that translates to in game is that your hit points reduce every day until that you have no hit points and you die for real. And that's just it. Yeah.
So we'll look to Kwasha. How much is this worth to you, this map?
Not much. I know the land fairly well myself.
How much?
It is interesting that you have a map, as it is not something that, typically people have. But as to a monetary value for me, I've been traveling these jungles for a long time.
How much gold do you guys have?
18.
14.
13 gold, 8 silver, and we're going to need at least 15 in order to get 30 days worth of rations.
And if you pay his full rate, because you haven't tried to negotiate with him yet.
Well, I thought we were doing that.
You guys
just
went
asking.
off completely on a tangent. So
we're trying to figure out how much money we have right now.
Yes. If you pay him the full price, you need 150 gold just for him. If you pay him the full price.
Which we're not going to do.
You don't know that.
Well, we're going to try not to do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can't, so.
So we need to find some way to pony up the money pretty quickly.
Or
negotiate.
Get his price down. So.
Yeah, is he going to negotiate to a level that we can afford? Do
you want to do that?
Well, considering we got to buy all the rations as well, we've only just barely got that amount.
Who has the highest persuasion?
That would be me.
Right.
Persuade
him, my little friend.
Okay, so I'm going to say,
we were all interested in helping him kill undead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say we're going to help you kill as much undead as we need to in our travels. So, with that in mind, how much are you willing to lower for us?
How much are you trying to pay? Name a price, and I'll tell you if I like it or not.
How does
I will because I've had no experience with this, and it's gonna be hilarious. I will put my 14 gold pieces on this table and go, I have 14 of the gold ones.
How about let's say 2 gold a day? How does that sound?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. That will be a 12 plus 7, 19.
2 gold a day. He'll think for a second. He says, well, we are going into an area that's heavy with undead, and so we could get a lot of work done on the way. I would say 2 is fair. 2 is fair.
All right.
So that's 60.
Yes.
At least 60.
I think we'd have to give you half of that up front because we need to buy food, don't we?
No, we can only give all. We have to give all of it up front.
He needs all of it up front.
I have
guides in Chult don't fuck around.
Well, we can't buy canoes and food if we give him all of our money, can we?
Well,
we're not giving him all of our money.
Well, no, we've got to find a way to pony up the money and quickly.
All right. So, how much does everybody have?
I have 14 of the gold ones.
14.
I have 7.
7.
30,
13. What did you
20.
say?
22, 7, and Vela, what do you have?
18.
18. So all in total, we've got 72.
So then we only need 60.
And we only need 60, but that
We
only
haven't
leaves
bought any supplies yet.
but that only leaves us 12 gold for supplies and canoes.
Anybody have anything to trade?
Kawasha's like, I only take gold.
No, I meant when we go to buy things.
Okay. Because you're all sitting here discussing money, just sitting in front of him and Kapalue, and they're just kind of waiting for you guys to figure out what you're gonna do.
We're a mess right now. Just pretend you're not hearing any of this.
Like the rogue player me is just sitting here beating his head off the table.
You're the one who chose to be cleric.
I know. A naive character at that.
Yep, none of you are rogues. None of you are heavy spellcasters. Just.
I reach in my pocket and say, I have a holy symbol that I could sell. I can always replace it later. It's gold.
It's probably worth a gold.
Inventory says 5.
Okay, then it's worth 5.
I have a shield I'm really not going to use.
Oh yeah, because you're doing two-handed, right?
Yeah, that's 10 gold.
So you guys 10 gold is how much you bought it for. That's not necessarily how much you're gonna get for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's like brand new because I like haven't used it. I don't use it.
We can cross that bridge when we get there.
I'm starting. We should have taken the poor people's silver.
I know. I tried to give you money, and you just.
That's okay. No, we did the ethical thing because we're dumb.
Sure.
I even gave a gold piece away.
How much do you guys have for rations?
Not a lot.
One day.
I've got 15.
I have
No,
10.
I've got 20.
I have
10.
10.
I have-
I've got 10.
I have 5. Here's the thing. We don't know what the food in the water is going to be like. Chances are in these undead places, it's going to be full of diseases. I do have spells in order to cleanse diseases, so getting fresh water shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's just trying to find the stuff in the first place that's going to be.
What are we near right now, Mandy? What's around us?
You're in the merchant ward, so there's all kinds of stores around you. There's lots of places that you can shop at.
We're 5th level, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Drew should have create food and water at his disposal.
I thought it was only for one person.
It's you create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground.
Huh. All right, let's write on a whole bunch of that.
I don't see it on his character sheet.
Well, he has it at his disposal.
I had it as a spell
to prepare it
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
because he's a cleric.
Yeah.
So he just needs a long rest in order to.
Don't forget to switch out your spells on long rests because now it's too late.
Well,
for you
I
to do
chose
that
not to.
today.
Yeah.
Well, we don't need to do it right now.
Not now.
I'm saying
but
in the
I'm
future.
Just,
While
That's
they're
an option.
talking,
Mm-hmm.
I slip away a little bit,
Okay.
and I want to go to the nearest store.
So just so you know, that blows my 3rd level spell slot for the day.
I'm also going to slip away over to Will's area, but we can do that after Vola.
It's
Okay.
so the whole create food and water thing would be if we are out of rations.
That's fine. But it is available to me, so good to know.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
But hopefully we won't have to use it.
Vola, what are you doing? I'm sorry.
I said I was
too
going
much
to
going on.
I wanted to go wherever the nearest store was.
Okay. What kind of store are you looking for?
It doesn't matter. I'm looking for the nearest store.
Okay, you walk into a store and it is a fabric shop.
Great. I look around the fabric shop and, and I'm looking to see where the proprietor of said shop is.
There is an elderly gentleman, tall, glasses, little tiny glasses, like on the end of his nose.
Why do you always have to do the tiny glasses?
I said, listen, Nana Toppins had big glasses. This person has little teeny tiny glasses.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Don't make fun of my NPCs. They will become the big bad.
I pick up a piece of one of the cheaper claws in the store, and I take it to the proprietor.
Okay.
And I put it down on the counter and tell them that I want to buy it.
Okay.
And I say, "Oh God, what is that over there behind you?"
Oh God.
Okay, roll me a deception check.
Damn it!
1.
Oh no.
He looks at you and he says, "Get out of my store."
Never mind.
I'm not falling for that.
I'll be going now.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it!
By the way,
this time I can only blame the dice.
By the way, I ask, what's his name?
Kawasha.
Kawasha. I asked Kawasha, do you know how much a canoe sells for, by the way?
Oh my God, you're asking me about prices now?
I just looked it up. 50.
I gotta, hold on. I have to look it up. I'm so sorry.
I did, and it's 50.
Okay.
50 gold pieces.
50 gold, yeah.
No matter what happens, we're not going to be able to afford a canoe, so I've got to think we're going to end up having to walk.
Well, I think we're just going to buy a canoe and...
Does it say I have to? Oh my God! It's the one thing I didn't look up today.
In Port Nyanzaru, a canoe can be purchased for 50 gold. It holds up to 6 medium creatures and has a max speed of 2 miles an hour.
Okay, so you would need 2 canoes.
Well, no, we would be 5, 6 with the guide, and it's...
No, it's 7 because we got the picnic guide.
We technically don't really need a canoe. It would be quicker, but we don't need one.
Yes, it is significant. You can travel twice as far with a canoe.
And we're on a time clock. I don't want to, have all the people suffering from the death curse pass before we can...
Yeah, but that's completely moot if we don't have the money for a canoe anyway, no matter what.
We don't need it. We don't technically need it. We can't afford it, so...
But we do have the money for a canoe if I create all of our food.
Well, no, we've only got 17 gold pieces.
I hate math.
What do you mean 17? We've got...
We had to pay the guy 60.
Yeah, we got... Yeah, we got 72 gold pieces amongst us together. We need 60 to pay the druid and the pygmy, and there's only 12 left.
Oh my God! All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna go back to our friend Wakanda, Otanu, and Sylvain, and say, look, we need something. We got to invoke our friendships and our patron here, because I don't want to spend all of this time trying to figure out money. What do you think?
I will say you can go. You can certainly try. That's all I'll say. You can try.
I mean, is this the DM telling us don't even bother?
This is the DM telling you that Cinder was already pissed at you, and now you're gonna go back and ask for money.
Yeah.
Let her be pissed. What's she gonna do? Send us back home, or
What
just
choice
leave us?
does she have?
Nah, she'll just leave you here. She doesn't give a shit. You guys can find your own way back to the Sword Coast.
She
Right,
can
but
also...
what choice does she have other than us?
she can go back and just hire another adventuring party. I mean, okay.
Yes, yeah.
Or we could just go do an odd job, like, I don't know, a side quest.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's an
so.
idea.
But that's more time.
It is more time, and more time that you waste sitting here talking about it.
I want a donut.
I would rather
I left for Will's shop a while ago.
Yeah, you did. Ranzit, let's talk about what Ranzit's doing while the party agonizes over money. You find your way. What was that place called? The Grand Bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
I believe. There's so many names of locations. I'm sorry, guys. And you
Hold on, I actually have it wrote down.
I believe it is
Paw.
The Crooked Paw. Yes, you do. You find yourself in the Crooked Paw, and Will is delighted to see you here to spend some money. And he says, "How are you, my friend?"
Doing good. Although I do kind of find myself in a little bit of a situation. Was hoping you might be able to help me out.
Well, let me know what's going on. What can I do?
Well, my adventuring party and myself, we've managed to procure ourselves a guide for the jungle. However, we need canoes, and after paying our guide and getting some rations, we are quite destitute. I was wondering if I could borrow canoes or do like a favor for a favor, you know, the whole merchant to merchant type thing, or figure some kind of deal out.
He will nod to you and say, if I were authorized to sell canoes, which I don't have, I would loan them to you. But unfortunately, only canoes, the sale of canoes is controlled by the merchant prince Akene Afa, and Akene does not generally authorize foreigners to sell their wares.
I see.
Unfortunately, I can help you with other things. Is there other gear that you need help with? I'd be happy to open a tab of sorts for you if you'd like. If you're really in that much of a bind for you, I would be willing to do that if you need supplies for yourself.
I believe the biggest thing or the biggest issue we have right now is the canoes and rations. And also maybe do you have any ideas on how somebody could make a quick couple of coins other than pickpocketing?
You're going into the jungle, you said. You're gonna want more than canoes. You're gonna need insect repellent, rain catchers unless you have a magical means of creating water. Yeah, you're gonna want more than just rations and canoes. You're gonna need more than that if you want to survive out there.
Yes, if we have enough rations, then, or what was it? If we have a backup plan with our cleric.
Okay.
As far as the food and water goes, it's all of the other things that are causing us a problem. Mainly the lack of coin is the most troubling. I'm sure you understand that one.
Of course, I've been there.
Yeah.
It's a struggle, isn't it?
It
and
is.
He will. Where are my side quests here? He will say that there is. He said, listen, and he kind of leans in conspiratorially towards you. And he'll say, I don't normally deal with the Zentarum, but I did hear wind of a job. I believe the offer for payment was about 50 gold. If you're interested, I can reach out to some people and get the details of that job for you.
We're not there, so we can't say anything.
Yeah.
Pretty much. No harm in passing along some information. I see not. So
He'll nod for a second and he'll excuse me for a moment, and he'll get up and he'll walk into the back room and close the door. So it's not like he's inviting you to like a black market kind of deal or anything like that. He gets up and walks into the back room for a moment, and when he returns, he will say, my contact name is Roka. and Roka is seeking assistance to infiltrate Fort Balorian, which you recognize the name of because you were just speaking about it with
Right.
Kawasha and Kapalue.
Yeah, I just have to pull up the map to know how to spell any of this Chultan shit.
Yeah, I'll put that in chat. Fort Balorian. And he says, the Zents believe that pirates have formed an alliance with the Flaming Fist. And my contact is looking for an escort to Fort Balorian and to create a distraction so that he can then go in and ransack the commander's quarters. For creating a distraction and escorting him, he will offer the party 50 gold. He will offer you specifically 50 gold.
Okay. Distraction, 50 gold. Okay.
So if you want to delay your trip by a day or two, this could be a good way to earn some money.
Well, obviously, I know that I can't do that all on my lonesome. I'll have to go discuss it with my adventuring companions.
Sure.
And I'll be back before the day's end to let you know.
Okay. I'll be here. And I meant what I said about the tab. If you need to open an account with me, we can talk about that. For you. He means, like, specifically you, not the party. I can
how many
afford
rations do you have?
In stock, I have, and he'll say, I've got about 30 days worth.
And how much is that? Because 150 silver?
I want to say it's something like that, yeah.
Because I think they're 5 silver a piece, right?
I think they are 5 silver a piece, yeah.
Which would be 15 gold? Okay. Could you start the tab now at 15?
That's fine with me.
Word.
He'll get out a book that's not the novel, not the beat up novel that he's always reading whenever you walk up to the store. They're 5 silver. So he'll okay, 30 days, and he'll go to the shelf where the rations are, and he'll put them all in like a crate and sit them in front of you. Because you have to take into account that each day of rations weighs 2 pounds.
I'm not worried about that.
No,
I'll put them into my bag.
Exactly. You can put it into the bag. So he gives you like a little, it's like a kind of flimsy wooden crate. It's not a nice one. He's like, here you go. If you want the crate, you don't have to take the crate. This is just how I store it. And he puts it on the counter.
Oh, no. That's fine. I've got the transportation taken care of, my friend.
Wonderful.
And you'll see him start putting all these rations into his bag, and he just boop, boop, like it was weighing nothing, and he's like, "The crate is all yours."
Perfect. So he takes out a big tome. It's thick, and he plops it on the table, opens it up to a blank page, and he says, he has a quill in one hand and a knife in the other, and he says, hold out your palm.
Whooshing.
Yep. And do you do it?
Yeah, I'm familiar with these practices.
Yeah, he will slice your palm and let a little blood drip onto the page, and then he will give you the quill to sign your name and then do a thumbprint as well.
It's almost like going to a pawn shop.
Do you have a mortgage?
He says,
I would like to discuss with you about your automobile's extended warranty.
Oh my god.
We've been trying to reach you about your Google search results.
Yes.
Oh god.
So you do all the you sign your name with your blood, and you also do the thumbprint. And he says, "Standard procedure. I hope you understand."
I'm familiar.
And you are familiar with the practice that if you don't ever show up to pay, he can track your blood.
Yep.
Yep, he will be able to find you. So
Yep,
he
I'm
closes the
quite
book
familiar.
and puts it away. You know, he clearly is very nonchalant about this because it's you. With most people, he tries to scare the bejesus out of them, but he doesn't normally open accounts for people. So he puts the book away under the desk, and he says, "Well, if you need anything else, I am here."
If I need anything, this is the first place I come to.
Well, I appreciate your business, and it's always good to see a friendly face here. Don't be a
Likewise.
stranger, okay?
I will try not to.
Okay, Ranzit has a...
Then I'll make my way back to the bar.
Making
So
my
now
way
I
back.
have 45 rations.
Yes, you do. And I think this is a good place, as you return to the party, where they're sitting out in this beautiful sunny plaza in the middle of Port Nyanzaru. We're going to take our break there.
Sweet.
All right.
So let me
The
do
break.
that. We will see you all in 10 minutes. So hang tight, get a snack, get hydrated, have a potty break. We will see you in 10.
Watch the new intermission video.
Watch the new intermission video, yes.
There is one? Cool.
See you in 10, y'all.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now. No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
And you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
Here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around.
Wow.
Hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing?
Go ahead and
right?
clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Oh, there, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doomy, doomy, doomy. Doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown. Couched in a soft bun and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out its tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as these eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just
And we are back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. We have returned.
Hello. We have. I don't feel like I've returned.
I mean, if you are mentally gone, then you know what. So am I.
But there's
at
a
this
death
point.
curse. I can't return. So.
Yeah, if there is a death curse, and so yeah.
Oh my God! I put way too much bourbon in that. Wow. Okay then.
You don't need to feel your face.
There's a death curse. Oh my God! Way too much bourbon.
All right. So has Ranzit returned to us?
Yes.
Yes. Ranzit has returned to you. You are all sitting. Oh, actually, Kawasha and Kapalue were like, "You guys decide. We'll meet you here later when you've got your stuff together." So.
Mandy, can we retcon that just a little bit at the end and ask him, "Hey, can you give us a list of other shit we might need?"
He says, "If you hire me, sure."
Ah. Well.
Right. At that point, Ranzit will come up and I don't know if any members of the party even noticed that he left because he's short.
Of course we do.
Where you been, Rancid?
I went to see a guy about a thing and I acquired some information and some rations to help us on our journey.
Excellent, thank you.
Better luck than I had.
However, rations in a canoe are not the only thing that we're going to need.
What else?
Bug repellent.
Yeah, bug repellent.
I just list off the list of shit that dude told me. So
Yeah, so Will described to you that you need bug repellent, you need rain, you need rain catchers basically, because you're in a jungle, which is kind of like a rainforest, so it rains a lot.
Yep.
That's a safe way to get water, unless you have a easy magical means of creating food and creating water that is safe to drink. Because Will definitely was like, don't just drink any water you find in the jungle. You should purify it or something first, or use a rain catcher. So he described these things to you, and that it's very dangerous to drink the water, or honestly even to go in the water in the jungle.
The meds work.
Is this like that thing where like a parasite can like...
You're saying it, not me, and I can't believe your brain went there too.
You don't know.
I've been in those regions. I'm not even going to comment. So,
God damn it, where's Bear Grylls when we need him?
And now I'm just sitting here cringing in my chair. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, so I'll say yeah, canoe is a big one. Obviously none of these things are required. These are things that people are telling you need, but you can make your own decisions. The world is your oyster. This is how we do it. That my brain just went there. I'm a 90s kid. Fucking leave me alone. I'm so squirrely because we took a break. I was on my grind and now I'm like, rain catcher, insect repellent, canoe. Those are things that people tell you need.
Right.
They tell you that you need it, but...
Transit tell us he has a line of credit?
I don't know. That's up to Transit.
Okay.
Probably not. Nobody really asked how I got all the rations, so...
I mean, so we still can't get a canoe. We have to do something to get a canoe, right?
Right. And
so
I will bring up the side quest thing that Will told me about.
Yep.
Without repeating everything. So.
Right.
If we find another guide that will waive the fee for us, pending us doing a quest for them, we would have enough money to get a canoe. And we would canoe carries 6 people, you said, Mandy?
Correct. 6 medium-sized creatures.
We wouldn't even have to worry about getting 2 canoes.
Yeah, that might sound like the best plan at this point.
Let me double check something really quick for you guys before I want to make sure what size. Actually, a Vegapygmy is a small creature.
I'm a small creature.
Yes, you are.
So that counts as
you would all be able to fit on one canoe. Yes.
All right.
I was like, wait, let me double check because Kapalua is smaller even than Ranzit. So yeah, and you're considered small, Ranzit, aren't you?
I can picture Vola sitting in the canoe with the Vegapygmy in her lap.
Now I'm like, where the fuck does it say what your size is?
I would say under races.
Yeah.
He's a gnome. He's small.
Yeah, gnome is small. Gnome and halflings are small.
And goblins.
And goblins. That's why I had to take a feat
Oh,
in
no,
order to get the 30 foot of movement.
Believe you. I'm just curious as to where it is.
And Verdan up to level 5 when they go to medium. Verdan start off as small for the first 4 levels, and then they reach level 5 and they shoot up to medium size.
Hit that growth spurt.
Yep.
Growth spurt.
That 1 day growth spurt.
And puberty was strange.
Huh. Yeah,
Oh, I'm the Verdan. What do you think was wrong? I'm gonna go out and get stuff with the trap.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Man, puberty was
Mandy?
strange.
It's under, yeah. I just found that. Okay. All right. Cool. I knew that's what your size was, but I was just like, where the fuck is it? I never had to look at that before. Yeah, so the Veg Pygmy and Rancid are both considered small, therefore you would only need one canoe.
Perfect.
So,
But we still
we
need
still
money
need the
to get a
money
canoe.
for the canoe.
So,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So what is this side quest you were telling us about, Rancid?
Tabletop magic. I just
Yes,
I tell you.
So the mission is I don't know, Rancid, do you disclose who it is for?
I'll tell them I'll
I'm
Damn it.
I'm letting it be up to you because this is our table rule is you choose if you want to disclose things to the party. So we're not going to assume everyone knows everything about everybody else, okay?
Right. I will kind of give the briefing of the information that I was given and kind of see what their reaction is at first, and then at the end be like, oh, by the way.
They're the Zentarum.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, basically the description is there's an individual who is seeking an escort / distraction so that he can basically blackmail somebody. He's gonna steal their stuff. Very shady dealings Will has told you about, and that this individual is a member of the Zentarum who is willing to pay the party a total of 50 gold. Not each, a total of 50 gold. In order to, assist.
Has Rancid said the word Zentarum?
He adds that at the end of the description.
He's like, oh, it's Zentarum.
Oh, by the way, this guy is a member of the Zentarum, but, and he tells you that it's at Fort Balorian, which is, and I'm going to say at this point, Kawasha and Kapalue are gone. Like,
Yep.
they left while Rancid was gone. Like, okay, you guys take your time deciding. I'll be back later.
I will turn to Rancid and say, they did not want to be my friend.
You only... Rancid, what do you say to that?
Well, don't take it personally. They don't really like to be anybody's friend.
The Zentarum or just Kawasha?
The Zentarum.
The Zentarum.
Oh, the Zentarum. Yeah, no, the Zentarum did not want to be your friend, no.
Rosie's gonna have a puss on her face at this point.
Yep. So, you have been given an opportunity to earn 50 gold, or you don't have to take it. This is a big city.
Exactly. I'll kind of relay that too. It's just like, look, we're at a point where we need gold. We don't have the matter of time on our hand. It was information that was passed along to me. It's an option.
I have a question.
Okay.
Table talk question.
Okay.
So the whole Executioner's Run thing and everything like that, where criminals get caught, is that solely in Port? I can't fucking say the name. I don't know why. Nyanzaru.
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 Yes. As far as you know, yes.
So outside of that,
you don't know.
It's kind of like I'm assuming my character is assuming it's rules of whatever, like
rules
kind
of lawlessness.
Yeah. It's a case-by-case basis of what happens to you.
Yeah, depends on who you're with, what the rules are, I suppose. You could assume that, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Depends on whose territory you walk into.
Are there
That's
any...
what I figured, yeah.
Speaking of Executioner's Run, are there any gladiator-type opportunities?
I'm so glad you asked. Let me double check. There's so many things. I don't know. No, the refuse pit is literally a refuse pit. I don't know if there's a...
Hey, Vola's got a 40 movement. What if she gets captured by the watch and makes her... Oh, there's no payment for... You
no, you don't get money for it, no. I mean, you could always gamble.
Is there any message board around?
Oh, yeah.
Near us?
Totally.
Can Can I meander up to like a message board to see if there's any sort of job?
I wish you would.
I wish I would too.
We'll sort of push you along.
So yeah, you can do that. I wasn't expecting you to do that. This is awesome. Cool.
I you know what? When you just like remember things, you're like, oh fuck, there's message boards. Let me fucking utilize that.
I could probably use this. This might be good.
I've been looking for you. Sorry.
Ding. Light bulb.
Yeah. There is. Okay, I'll give you this. You see a note. You see a note from an individual named Kalahu. And Kalahu is a bookie who takes bets at Executioner's Run. The note describes that she is looking for someone to help her collect a debt because she's a busy woman and she doesn't have time.
None of these are gonna feel good, are they?
You're going to need to collect a minimum of 10%. Or rather, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. The pay is 10% of whatever you are able to collect of the 500 gold debt, which is owed by a man named Taban. There's no details as to where Taban is located. Just find him, collect the debt. I'll give you 10% of whatever you get out of him.
Is that the only thing on the board?
Let's see. What else do we have? We have...
Are there any gladiator-like opportunities?
Are there any glorious quests that
Glorious quests? Jeez, you guys are sure asking for a lot. You guys are needy.
I want to beat something up for money. That's
He
what
wants
I want.
to go on a religious like journey. He wants to go on like what is this?
There's a note on the board that says, "Looking for work? See Harbor Master Zindar."
Ooh, I've never been on a boat. Let's go to Harbor Master Zindar.
I don't think it involves working on a boat.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
Never forget.
I can't believe we just did that at the same time. Oh my god.
Nah.
This is why we're friends.
When I say glorious, I'm just saying that Jugi's one of the tenets of the oath that Jugi takes is that he's to be struck by glorious deeds, not words. So
Okay.
So I'm trying to say something that would appeal to Jugi's nature.
Okay. So do you guys head to the docks?
Let's go to the docks, and if this doesn't
Sure.
pan out, I think we're just gonna go bet on Vol in the arena.
There isn't. I don't think there's an arena.
There isn't any. I would have to be a prisoner in the
Hold
arena for you to
on.
bet on me.
All right, then I guess we're going on an ocean voyage. Yay!
We're going on a trip.
Oh, I'm sorry. There totally is one. I just had to do some. I was trying to find it. I was like, I feel like I saw something. There is something called the Grand Coliseum. I would have to. I'll look it up while you guys go to the docks.
I'm so going to the Grand Coliseum.
Yes. We'll slip that in there when you go to the docks. So you guys head down to the docks, the dock area. I'm gonna swap the map here to Port Nyanzaru. So you go to the harbor ward. I'm gonna move the little party token. Bloop. Bloop. That's right, y'all. Bloop. Bloop indeed. I'm gonna yeah, we'll just for the people watching at home, in this beautiful city of Port Nyanzaru that you can see here on the screen, they are over here in the harbor ward. The familiar smell that you smell all the time, but it's so much stronger here, of tar and fish and salt. The wonderful smell of salt in the air feels very much like home for those of you who live on the Sword Coast. And though it is significantly warmer here than in Faerun.
I miss dusty books and death.
1 second.
Puppy!
There's nothing like the smell of dusty books and death.
Dusty books and death. That's like a little oil that you can buy. And put
It's a
behind
goth candle, I'm sure.
It is. It's a goth perfume.
Sorry, the dog is very the dog is very distraught. Come here.
Aw, poor puppy.
Come here. What are you doing? Hi.
No.
Come here.
Now.
He's like, no, Mom. Okay, fine. Fuck you. So that's where they are on the map. I'm not gonna show that the whole time because it makes your camera smaller. I'm gonna make a new overlay. I'm gonna adjust the existing overlay so that you guys can see better. So thanks for the feedback, chat. When you have given it in the past, I appreciate it. So yeah, you head down to the docks. You find yourselves amongst the familiar scent of the dock ward. I'm gonna change the music a little bit. So you head off to the harbor ward, and you find yourselves amongst the docks. And you're looking around, and you see sailors and the like. Some people who look like they may be like Chult official types, who, when asked, will direct you to the harbor master's office.
Let's go.
So
we got a cheer.
What's up? Oh, thanks for the cheer. What'd we get?
Thanks for the cheer.
Yay.
Oh, give them some place to fight. They have some place to fight.
No, yeah, I want to go to the arena.
The dog is hiding in the corner. I don't know
Coliseum.
why he's upset.
While they go into the harbor master or whatever, I'm gonna kind of meander around the docks, kind of asking like the sailors and whatever if they know of a person named Taban.
Good idea.
They don't recognize the name. They do not. They say, nope, don't think I've heard of him.
Okay.
You looking for somebody for a specific reason?
Yeah, no, just it's a job that, I'm looking into.
Okay. Sorry, we don't know who that is. It's a big
It's
city,
alright.
you understand. So are you like asking around like all over the docks?
Yeah, I'm mostly looking for people who look like they're like Chultan, who look like they're from here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think like the sailors who like
Right.
come in and out would really know who he is.
Right. And you can tell by the way people are dressed for the most part, whether they're either a Chult transplant or they're just not at all from Chult and don't dress like they're from Chult, because the style of clothing is extremely different. And I'll say you see some folks who are a little shady looking, and you walk up. They look like your kind of people. They look like the kind of people you could maybe get some information from. And when you walk up and ask about that individual, they'll say, yeah, he's a bit of a gambler. I've heard of him.
Would you know where he hangs out?
Thunder and Lizard, like everybody else.
I just go, fuck.
Motherfucker. He was there the whole time. Yes.
He was the drunk guy that we tried to convince to sing Vola.
Totally.
We're
headcanoning that.
You'll have to find out. You will have to find out. So while that's
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and be like, "Thanks, guys," and then I'll start making my way to where my party is.
Yeah, they give you like a little salute as you head off. Yeah, they tip the fedora, milady. No, not at all. So back at the harbor master's office, before I go on a tangent because I have ADHD brain apparently. You are pointed to a sturdy building. It has a bulletin board that provides the names and whereabouts of several guides. And when you knock on the door, a large gold well, actually, he's half. He is a half dragon named Zindar. And Zindar has his own art, so I will show you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's so special. He has his own art.
Oh shit.
This is Zindar. And we'll show it on the stream as well for the folks at home.
Neat.
So this is Zindar. Although it does do like because it's got a transparent background, it looks a little funky, but that's him. I will hide that again. So Zindar will answer the door, although he is not wearing full mystical regalia. He seems to be wearing more of like a uniform today that matches what some of the dock workers are wearing, but cleaner and more official looking. And he will he'll say, "And what can I help you with today?"
We are here to help you with your problem. You placed an ad, correct?
Right, and you are?
Ah, my name is Druge. I have never met. Whatever. Are you a half dragon?
He'll nod and say yes.
It is
Druge,
you, and I will hold my hand out very stiffly.
He will blink at you, but he gives you a little bit of a look. But you can tell he doesn't want to be rude, and so he will shake your hand.
I offer him a donut.
He kind of shakes. No, thank you. It's a little too late in the day for something like that.
Never too late.
Never too late for a donut.
Actually, is that from Nana Toppins? Is that a Nana Toppins donut? You know what? I think I might take one of those.
I'm just picturing a half dragon, like, eating with his fangs and mouth, like.
Just nom 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 nom. Yes, it is exactly like that. Just imagine a crocodile eating a donut. No, don't. I'm kidding. Or you can if you want to. Imagine whatever you want. Imagination. He will take the donut and he will thank you. He is very pleased at this. And he will say, "I presume you're here for my job posting. How experienced are you in hunting pirates?"
Oh.
I am not experienced in hunting pirates at all. I am very experienced in killing things, however.
As am I.
Well, I can tell you that I am aware of 3 pirate captains that have been attacking merchant ships heading to and from the Bay of Chult. The pirate ships are called the Dragon Fang, the Emerald Eye, and the Sturge. I'll put that in chat.
Okay.
That's not a button I wanted to hit. There we go.
Wrong button.
It was like, "Do you want to print this page?" And I'm like, "No, I don't even have a printer. How dare you?" Every time I do that. And Zindar will explain to you that he has permission from the merchant princes to offer a bounty of 2,000 gold.
Wow!
For each pirate ship that is captured and brought into port, and a bonus of 500 gold for the capture of each pirate captain.
We gonna go kill some motherfuckers.
He says, how you get to
Can you place us on a merchant ship?
No.
Oh, God. All right, just get me to a damn coliseum so I can beat up something for money, please.
I think we should do that. But however, we will remember the Dragon's Fang, the Emerald Eye, and the Sturge. And should we come across any of them, you will have your deaths.
How you get them, I don't care. If you manage to do it, go right ahead.
See, they have to be alive.
Oh, I prefer not.
If
He did say 500 gold for
the capture. So he says, if
you can capture a dead body.
He says, if you capture alive each pirate captain, that will be for the bonus of 500 gold. Now, the real prize is I want those ships. And the merchant princes want those ships because they have a lot of stolen goods on them.
Understood.
So we would be, not only would you be handsomely rewarded for this deed, but I believe not only myself, but the merchant princes would be indebted to you for such a feat.
That could bode very well for us. How... We don't have a ship, so how would you suggest we take care of this problem?
There are plenty of ship owners here. Perhaps you could negotiate and work with one of them.
Vola's standing off in the corner, and she's just like vibrating with just like, just let me kill something. for money."
Jugi places a hand onto Vola's shoulder and says, "Tell you what, how about you and I go down to the Coliseum and see what we can do there?"
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. Let's get you the Coliseum.
So I escort Vola all the way to the Coliseum.
Well, you're such a gentleman.
Okay, so the Grand Coliseum. So only the two of you go to the Coliseum, or does the whole party go? What's everybody doing?
We'll go.
I was gonna like, Vola's hopped up on something.
Yeah, but Vola and Jugi have gone on ahead while they're just getting the information from this port authority, but they can catch up with us while we're on.
Although I have been rolling like shit, which might not be the best idea to fight something right now, but I don't care. I'll try anyway.
You could always maybe refresh your character sheet and see if that does anything. I don't know.
Well, I will say, let's see what kind of contest this Coliseum has. I've got a feeling that this might be a bit of a glorious thing that I could do here. I mean, what can be more glorious than fighting in front of a crowd and showing off your prowess?
Exactly.
Oh, well, please make
That's
sure.
what it's about for me. Glory. That's.
I would love to give you the blessings of the god of death before you enter.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm not going to the Coliseum.
Oh, okay.
You're not going to the Coliseum?
No, I'm going to be asking around the harbor.
For Taven?
No, I'm going to see about negotiating with the captain about
work two angles. That works for me.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. Splitting the party. For the half of the party. Well, I guess it's all of you except for Rosie, or unless Ranzit. Do you stay with Rosie?
Ranzit and Rosie?
Ranzit, where are you going?
I'll help out the harbor and all the.
There we go.
Shit.
Okay, Ranzit and Rosie, my favorite duo. Just because it's so fun to say. But we'll start with the Coliseum first. You find yourselves. It doesn't take you long to find it. It is an arena made of stone, and as you, I'll say, as you approach, you see Sarah.
Sarah.
What is she doing there?
She is out and about, and it looks like she is doing some shopping.
Oh.
And she'll spot you and say, "Oh, what are you all doing here? I thought you were going into the jungle today."
Well, we need a little bit more resources, so I'm gonna go earn some cash.
Oh, well, you can definitely do that here. And she points to the Coliseum. And she will explain to you that this is the best gladiators here become celebrities and earn a fortune. Statues, and basically you're standing outside and you realize that statues of the arena's greatest champions line the top of the stone walls of the Grand Colosseum, including one of the city's current merchant princes, who is Ikeniafa. A name you have already heard once today. Ikeniafa gained fame and fortune as a gladiator before retiring and becoming a politician. Events, Sarah will explain to you, are held on most afternoons, and only special shows are held after sundown. And the Colosseum depends on, because the Colosseum depends on natural light most of the time. And during the week, normally it's qualifying matches, consolation bouts, small events, and major events like championships are staged on holidays.
Well, hey, it's still morning.
It is still morning, so I could get in for the afternoon if they're looking for fighters. So
I have 14 of the gold things that I will bet on you.
Well, we're not there yet, hon. I look for the main entrance or wherever there is to talk to people, and I ask, hey, is there any openings for bouts this afternoon?
They'll say, yes, there are some qualifying matches if you'd like to enter.
I would.
Cost a gold.
I would like to enter as well, if possible.
Costs money to enter. So
it costs money to enter?
Yep.
What do you win?
Right. What if I win the match? What happens?
You win the pot.
So I have to bet against myself.
Well, wait, is it free for all? Because I don't want to watch my new friends fight each other.
Well, depends. There's different stages. And so the man behind the counter, Sarah, has already parted ways with you all. She's just like, don't do the fighting thing, see ya! And the gentleman behind the counter will say, well, it depends on the kind of match you're wanting. If you want a proper gladiator fight, we do those most days. And that is more of a free-for-all. They're sectioned group fights, and winners of each fight will win the pot, which is what everybody paid to get in. Plus there's also like prizes and things on top of that. So it depends on how many people enter, how much you win. Chat just said, I'm picturing them being handed a literal pot. Yes, but it's full of gold. You get the money from the other...
Pot, man.
Not that kind of pot, man. You receive the money from all the other participants. There's also prize money involved, and then there's gambling on top of that, if you wish to gamble. So the potential for earning money here is pretty big.
Is it fighting each other, or is it fighting monsters?
Big events, we bring out the monsters, but for these, it's just people.
What are the rules of this exactly? I mean, are there any specific rules that have to be followed in these bouts?
You have to stay in the Colosseum while you're fighting.
Alrighty then.
If you get knocked out, I can't guarantee that you won't also get killed. And obviously, if you get killed, then you lose.
Okay, but
it's usually a to the death kind of situation, but for these qualifying matches, it's knockout or death.
But
Knockout or death. Yep.
But other than that, anything goes. You can use any weapons, any magic, any armor, whatever.
Oh, this is for weapons.
Okay, so you can use magic.
You shouldn't be.
Right. Okay.
Now let's cut back to Rosie and Ranzit.
Hello.
Hello. What are y'all up to?
Trying to find information, find people, and trying to keep up with my short little legs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna strap some rollerblades on this motherfucker at some point and have him good wheeling behind me.
You get him.
Yeah. I wanted to kind of ask around to see if any merchant ships were interested or wanted like protection. I'll let them like know the situation that we are on the lookout for these pirate captains.
Okay.
We've been told that they've been interfering and intercepting merchant ships.
Okay.
And we would like to put an end to it.
You walk up to on the docks. You spot a decent size ship. I don't know ship terms, guys. Sorry, so don't kill me. You walk up,
come on, Mandy.
You walk up to stuff. Listen, I've only played Sea of Thieves like 3 times ever. I don't know.
Don't worry, I'll correct you if need be.
You know what? Fuck you in advance. You find a ship, and it is named the Mantis. And it is on the front of it, the bow of the ship. There is an ornamental wood carving of a large praying mantis. It's pretty dope looking, actually. Painted green, white sails, flag that denotes actually Waterdeep. It's a Waterdeevian ship.
Fuck.
And you walk up to some of the folks on the docks there, and they're like, "Oh, you got a job? Let's talk to the captain. We'll get the captain." And one of the sailors will go inside and or up onto the ship across the. I don't know if that's technically a gangplank when it's onto the dock or whatever, but anyway, walks across, gets onto the ship, and comes back with a tall woman with silvery hair, and she is a high elf.
A woman,
a beautiful woman. She's wearing she doesn't look like rough and tumble like you would expect a captain to. She's got long silver hair, green eyes, her makeup is done up very nicely. And she says, "Hello, my name is Camilla. How may I help you?"
Oh no!
Oh shit!
Oh no! Fuck.
Meta-wise, I'm just going, fuck.
Fuck.
What are we missing?
She's really hot too, right?
Yep, she's super hot.
Black Alice, we're good.
What you're missing there,
Yes.
Volda, is she's a NPC in my Yawning Portal game.
Yes, she is.
Got it.
She is she is a very industrious woman, Camilla.
Would Rosie and Camilla have ever met at any point?
I'm gonna say yes. But she might not remember you. She knows a lot of
that's
people.
fine.
It was probably like an in passing kind of deal.
Yeah, Rosie knows a lot of people too.
Yeah.
Hello, Camilla. You look a little familiar. My name's Rosie. This is my companion Ranzit. We're currently trying to, I guess, gain passage on a ship. There's been some pirates around.
Oh, yes, I am quite aware. They have been a thorn in my side for some time.
Would you like help with them?
I would. Well, tell me about this job, and you guys have a conversation. Talking. Do you detail out the money offer as well, like how much is being offered by the harbor master?
Yes.
I don't.
Okay. So you detail all of that out. Bash, that's metagaming.
No, it's not. You don't.
I'm kidding.
You don't dish out all the numbers until somebody else says. That's just negotiation 101.
Well, I'm gonna tell her.
She'll ask regardless. So
no,
it's gonna get asked. She doesn't do anything without gold involved, of course, or something very valuable. Yes, you do.
I know.
She will say, well, Ranzit doesn't know that, but she'll say, "Well, that is quite a sizable amount of gold.
Yeah, so I was thinking if it was okay with you, we would give you 10% of what we make.
I want
that goes along with, you know, the prestige of all of the merchant princes, you know, gaining favor with them.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I assist? Because I have good persuasion.
You can assist. You can either roll separately or give Rosie advantage.
I'm gonna poop her from afar.
What do you?
You
are gonna
can't.
roll-
I know I can't.
Are you gonna roll Basher?
I will allow it one way or the other. You can give
Yeah,
Rosie
just let me know
advantage,
if
or
you
you
wanna
can each roll separately.
I can roll. I have a decent score. I don't
Okay.
know what yours is, but mine's
Separate.
decent.
Give me a
I
separate
got a nat
persuasion.
20.
Fuck yeah.
Alrighty then.
So that's a 23.
She will. Let me get out her character sheet real quick.
2 nat 20s.
Oh shit.
That's a 25.
She's our best friend. She's our new friend.
That's
Dynamic
going a
duo
little.
strikes again.
It's going a little too far. She will. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna. What should I counter roll? I'll do a little. I'll do a little charisma check here. Okay. She's got quite a high bonus. She will hear your plea and say 10% is a little too low for me.
11?
I'll take 30%.
20.
30.
25.
I could ask for more. I like you. I feel like we may have crossed paths before.
We definitely have. 30% though is just, we are trying to make our way into the jungle, and we will need all of the resources we can get.
Oh, what kind of adventures await you in the jungle? I would be curious to learn about them.
Most likely death. A lot
Probably
of death.
death, actually. Yes, he's right.
I have a lot of experience with that.
Oh, do tell.
Please, man, may I have another?
Exactly. She'll
Have
say,
you any stories involving Water Genasi monks?
Oh, I do indeed, actually.
No.
In particular, gentlemen.
Mm.
I do so love playing pranks on people sometimes.
Mm.
That being said, she's got like a very sexy kind of like allure to her. She's a little more obvious than Kiyashara probably even.
I was about to say, I've heard this voice before.
No,
Rosie is very obviously like giving her like the fuck boy, like
yeah, the hey, what's up? And oh boy, that's yep.
Can I show you a picture?
You want a dick pic, baby?
So Camilla will say, well, 10% is quite low compared to my normal asking fee, and typically I accept no less than 50%. So me asking for 30 is quite the bargain. See,
Mr. Math Guy.
You will not-
Mr. Math Guy. What's that equal out to?
out of 2,000 gold. For each ship, if you catch all 3. So, assuming you get one ship, that's 2,000
Yeah,
gold.
if you get all 3 ships and all 3 pirate captains captured alive, that's a possibility of 7,500 gold.
What is wrong with my mouse? Hold on.
I can't do math.
So
I'm Jared, I'm
30%.
19. I never fucking learned how to read.
So yeah, it's 2,000 for each pirate ship. I'm just gonna...
So it would be 2,250 for 30% of 7,500.
Yeah.
That's fair. Right?
It would still be over $5,000 if we got the absolute max
Yeah.
for all 3 ships. So,
Yeah.
but if we don't get that many, that number obviously dwindles down because percentages work that way.
Is that how math works? I don't know.
I don't know. I never learned how to read.
I'm
I
fucking
also-
Jared, 19.
Every time you guys, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna. That's what the thing is. That's what the mission is for Hunt Pirates.
Cool.
So she will accept 30%, no less. So even with your nat 20s, she is a money-motivated individual who also has very high charisma.
That's fine.
Yeah.
30%'s fine.
You're getting her for a bargain, and she says to you, not only do you have my ship at your disposal, but you have me. And she looks at Rosie.
My.
And she says, you guys kind of like connect the dots in that you've met each other before and that you run in some of the same circles or you do business with some of the same circles, and you kind of get the sense that she is way higher level than y'all. Way very much higher level than y'all.
You don't
yeah,
say.
I wonder what level she is, Mandy.
I have absolutely no idea what level she could possibly be.
She says, I'm willing to assist for a cut. So I will be here for the next week.
Ransit's kind of sitting there looking back and forth between them, seeing the twinkles in their eyes, mostly Rosie's, and just going, I think I need an adult.
We will probably be back tomorrow. We'll be discussing it with our companions.
Sure. You can find me here. We'll be staying on the ship.
I look forward to seeing you again.
I'm sure you do.
I really need an adult now.
I jest. Looking forward to doing business with you. Please do drop by and let's say fair's fair. If I don't hear back from you in a couple of days, I will take the job myself.
That works.
Fine.
And then
Sounds good to me.
As we're walking off, hopefully a bit out of earshot, I'm gonna look to Ranzit.
Me and my little legs.
Come on, Ranzit. As Ranzit catches up with me, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna tap that piece of ass.
with what? With a paddle? With the one side of a sword? With a hammer? Do you need a hammer? I have a hammer.
He has a
hammer.
hammer.
I need to use my hammer?
She looks like the type that would utilize some toys, so I guess that's probably up to her, huh?
Oh God.
Possibly. Or she could just somebody else to take charge. You never know.
Who else needs a break to cool off?
I wouldn't mind
If
it.
you use my hammer, I just ask that you clean it before you hand it back to me, please.
I would never possibly clip that.
Rosie, you could, have sex for money too. It's just go right to that.
Not that kind of free.
I mean,
Rosie
Camilla
has sex for pleasure. She's not. Rosie's all about the riding that wave.
Riding the wave.
Because she's
That's
about
not a
writing
euphemism.
something, apparently. She did seem quite capable of herself. I don't know. I think that might be our.
I'm sure she's capable in more ways than one.
Oh, I can definitely tell she is by the twinkle in both of your eyes.
I love this game so much.
I believe she's probably capable of more than you can handle.
I just can't wait to hear how this is wrapped up next week.
Right. But I think
More than I can handle. Excuse me. Not me.
Rosie's like, you don't know me.
You don't know what I do.
You don't know my life.
You don't know my kinks. You trying to kink shame me right now?
Whoa.
No,
This is
you
a
do
safe
you.
space. We don't kink shame anybody here. Okay.
Trying to keep
No,
support
Rosie,
you.
no. You do you. I'm just saying, I think she could take you.
All right,
Oh,
moving
she
on.
can take me anywhere she wants.
Moving on. Back to what the rest of the party is doing. You are all at
All right,
the,
we're ready. Let's go.
you
Let's
are
go.
all at the Coliseum. We can tell jokes all night,
Fun
but
town. Population you, bro.
population you, bruh. So back at the Coliseum.
Mandy, I would like to find the people to place bets before it starts, just to throw that in there.
Are you
say
guys
I
doing
want
this?
to fight. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I say I want to fight this afternoon. How much gold is it to put in
One.
for the fight this afternoon? 1 gold.
Yes.
I have 1 gold to put in for this afternoon and put myself in on the bill.
Okay. See you then.
I would also like to play myself. place myself.
All right.
2 of us.
Mm.
Twice the chance of actually either 1, dying, 2, making money.
Yeah.
This
so
is good.
so you each have several hours before it's time for a fight. So you can choose to do what you like.
I think we probably just want to fast forward, but I would like to find the place to bet on them.
Yeah, you can do that.
I will take 10 of my gold pieces and bet them on Vola.
Okay.
Wait. Clarifying question.
Sure.
Is Jugi in the same fight with me?
Yep.
Wait, don't I have to kill him to win?
It's death or knockout. They prefer knockout. They try to tell everybody to just knock people out, but sometimes
So I
deaths
might have to
happen.
knock him out.
Yeah.
And I will
okay
let
with
you both
that?
know. Well, he could just yield, and I will tell them both that I have put 10 gold pieces on Vola.
Okay.
Jugi, you okay if I knock you out?
Well, it's not particularly glorious to throw a fight like that, you know?
Well, maybe you should save yourself for a different fight and not be in this one. I don't want to have to hurt you.
Well, I didn't think I was going to be in the same fight with you. I thought I was going to be in another afternoon fight.
Well, you can. Okay.
Well,
okay.
you don't know. So you actually, it's possible that you will end up in the same fight, but you don't know yet.
Right.
All right. I just want to tell you, Jugi, just in case, I say sorry in advance if I have to hurt you.
I love the barbarian saying that to the paladin. It's going to be hilarious.
I don't want to, but I will do my best to avoid knocking you out.
I think we can make this a fair and honest game.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, new friend.
I was waiting for you guys to stop agonizing about who's fighting who. Yeah, so you guys put your gold in. Yep. You're putting your bet in. It's a little too early for you to put your bet in, but we'll set you up. We'll just say that when the fight starts, you bet that money.
Yep.
Okay, so gladiator. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. So, what are you all doing in the interim? You have, I want to say, a good...
Ola is practicing.
4 hours or so beforehand.
Ola finds a place off in the Coliseum where there's a practice area or something like that. She eats a snack. And she practices because she has to get this right.
Okay.
And I will stay there and make sure nothing bad happens in the interim.
Okay.
I will try to keep like one eye on each of them.
Whoa! Blue Box RPG with the raid of 76 welcome raiders!
Woohoo!
Welcome on in, everybody!
Yeah.
The other charity people.
Hello!
Hey.
We're about to fight in the Coliseum.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
So
we should fast forward to it.
Why are you doing this to me? Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. My name is DM Mandii, and these are my players. You can see all their social media on the screen, as well as their characters' names. We are playing 2 of Annihilation this evening. I hope you all stay and enjoy. No Velociraptor grappling yet tonight.
Damn it!
Yet.
Wrestling.
No
wrestling.
I said grappling. You grappled that dinosaur.
I did grapple that dinosaur.
You did grapple. Yeah. You grappled my dinosaur. There, I said it again. Something I never thought I'd say twice in my life.
And that is not a euphemism.
It is not a euphemism this time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how hot.
I don't know. Camilla was just here, so it might be.
We're all about killing people for money right now. That's what I want to do.
Okay. That's what we're doing.
Uh-oh, there was a card displayed.
So, there was?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't.
How are we working that?
I can't see those things.
Hold on. Oh, it was just a gift card. Do you not have the
Nope.
the like alert overlay browser resource thing?
Sarathon, thanks for the 500 bits.
Woohoo!
Well, after game, I'll get it sent to you.
Yeah, we'll set that up for next week. Yeah, I don't think we ever talked about that. I didn't know that was a possibility, but we'll talk about it after game. Zarathon, thank you for those 500 bits. You can use that to give inspiration to the party if you like. Oh, by the way, you guys, I forget if I ever said this, but the inspiration that I give you carries over from session to session.
Oh, rock on.
Excellent.
So it doesn't reset. You don't get one by default when you start. So when you use them up and they're gone, that's how it is. Sure? Okay, cool. Everybody add an extra point of inspiration on your character sheets. You can thank Zarathon and On for that.
Not fussed about it.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for supporting the channel. We appreciate it as always. Okay. Will be donated to charity. Oh, even better.
Nice.
I didn't know we were still doing that. Yay! I wasn't in the charity game earlier. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I was. It's going all through most of tomorrow morning, afternoon too, I think. I can't remember. Duff can correct me on that.
Blue Box RPG, thank you for that sub. So many dinosaurs, y'all. So many dinosaurs.
So many. All right, what are we doing?
So, yeah, what are you guys doing? Let's get back to it.
I'm practicing learn, my killing skills.
Yeah, you got sexy elf pirate on one hand and gladiator fighting on the other. So
I know what Rosie wants.
We all know what Rosie wants. Rosie wants the sexy pirate captain.
She wants that wop.
Whoa, Corey just gave more inspiration to the party. Each of you get another inspiration point.
Woo!
Thank you, Corey Salandi.
Hey,
And
Vola.
also charity. Woo!
Yes.
Yay, charity.
All of your rages tonight are going to be frenzied rages.
Ooh, you okay, buddy?
Was that the dog?
Yeah, he's coughing. I don't know what he's doing. He's being a butthole. You're fine. He just wants pets. Yeah, so we can fast forward to the gladiator combat if you like.
Yes.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. Well, I mean, what am I doing? I'm also practicing. And I'm also.
Oh my god.
I'm
You're gonna. Sorry. Thank you for all those gift subs, Zarathon. 5 tier 1 gift subs to the community. Thank you so much.
Hey, Mandy,
Sorry, go ahead.
would it be possible for me to sort of give them an evil death blessing before they go into the arena?
Evil death blessing.
So, first of all, the criteria of an evil death blessing requires evil death to occur.
Oh.
Well, no, it's just guidance or aid.
I know. Guidance, I believe, only lasts
a
10
minute.
minutes.
One round.
It's an ability check too.
Okay, yeah. So you can do that, but it'll wear out before they fight. So
All right, then don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Unfortunately. You know, and also magic is really not allowed.
Well, right before they went into the arena.
You don't know.
That is the
I'll step back and watch at this point.
Yep.
If it's time for me to go into the arena for the fight, I eat 2 donuts.
You feel sugar hyped and strong and ready to go.
Donuts.
You Nana Toppins donuts give you like 2 temporary hit points or something.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, goddamn. That would be amazing.
Those are special donuts, and you did not buy the special donuts.
Oh, they're not edibles. Okay, that's fine.
Jesus Christ. Stop getting me off track. Do you want to fight or not tonight?
I want to fight!
All right, then shut up! All right, not actually shut up. So when you step into the arena, Actually, let me roll to see who all gets. Let's see what your odds are.
She's fighting 5 velociraptors.
Of Jugi and Vola getting into the same fight.
I'm gonna spend one of my inspiration if they get in the same fight.
We don't transfer inspiration in this household.
Damn it.
Plus, you all have lots of points, so.
Yeah, that's a Duff thing, and Duff ain't here.
Yep, Duff ain't
Yes, he
here. Although he is a very gracious and generous DM, please don't kill my characters. Love you, Duff. Wow. Okay.
What the hell with that, Duff? I said what I said.
I said what I said, motherfucker. You actually do end up in the same fight. So I want to amend. I found something that I kind of want to go off of for the gladiator combat just to make things easier for me personally. It's not till deaths can happen by accident. So fights are either to first blood or to death/surrender.
Got it.
Okay.
So whoever draws blood first.
Oh, that's not.
If your blood is drawn, then you're out.
Got it.
Ideally, I'm not promising that you can't die here. Let me roll all these. Wow. Okay. I am going to ask that the two of you, Jugi and Vola, roll initiative, please.
Uh-oh. 15.
Okay.
Dum. Sorry. I'm just gonna sing the Conan theme in the background.
13.
Okay. 13 and 15.
Vola. V-O-L-A. Vola.
Okay, so we've got...
Jugi feels pretty alone now.
We need a Juki song.
Wait, who got 13?
Me. Jugi.
Okay. Vola, what's your dexterity score? Like, what's your bonus?
+4.
Okay.
It's an 18, right?
Yep.
Dex.
Jugi, you got a 13.
Jugi. we could just exchange each other's names in the song. It'd be amazing. It's like kind of like a fight song now.
So there are other women and men in the arena with you. There are 4 other individuals in the arena with the 2 of you. So 6 of you in total. The rules are told to you again. You may not use magic.
Not a problem.
This is purely melee combat here.
Melee.
You all are standing 30 feet apart from one another in a big circle.
Okay.
We'll say in a circle. You're all 30 feet away from one another. And so they say on the signal, go. So they say, on your mark, it's at go, and then your initiative comes into play.
Got it.
The first individual will directly go to towards Jugi and will swing at you. So let me grab my gladiator stat block here. This gladiator will have... The other gladiators have spears and shields. That seems to be the style here. So this gladiator will go after you, Jugi, with a multi-attack. That definitely hits you. That's like over 20 at this point. Yeah. Oh yeah. It hits you. So you take 11 piercing damage.
Ow.
And then he will bash you with the shield.
So wait, is this the first blood or not? Is this?
Well, do you have a shield, by the way?
I mean, I do have a shield, but I can't really use it with my halberd.
Right. Right. So he hits you. That was piercing damage, so I'm gonna say yes. But he
So
also
he's out of the fight?
He at the same time bashes you with the shield. That's because he landed a hit on you. Is what's happening. So they're preliminary rounds, so it's really like who is the fastest and who is the strongest.
Well, hit points going down doesn't necessarily mean that you cut a person. It just basically states the tiredness of the person.
Right, but it is piercing damage, which implies that it is piercing your skin.
So that means he's already out of the fight?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
No, that was pointless.
Aww.
So with the bashing kind of happens like immediately after because it's all very quick. Oh, right, I had rolled a 4 before, so that definitely didn't hit you. I don't know why I rolled again. So didn't hit you with the shield bash, probably because, you know, he cut you and you were like, ah, and you, like, kind of moved out of the way a little bit. And so now Jugi is out.
Aw, that sucks.
Yeah. So you are able to kind of make your way off to the side of the arena, and they'll let you out. Vola, it is your turn. There are 4 other combatants here with you.
I am raging.
Okay.
So I'm marking off my rage, and I'm gonna go after
the closest, yeah.
The closest person, yeah.
Okay, I would say the closest person is another woman warrior, also with a spear and shield.
Okay, I'm gonna hit her with my great axe.
Okay.
You're raging, right?
Yep. I got a 1 again.
Okay, there's
that can't be right. That
can't be possible. Every roll you've made
you, yeah, that can't be right. I need you to close out of D&D Beyond and open it back up. Okay. And try it again, because that cannot be right. Literally everything you have rolled tonight, that the chances of that it has to be glitched out. Or if you have dice, you can roll dice.
No, I'm okay with rolling virtual dice. It's just okay. So here we go again. Am I still raging? I am still raging.
You're still raging.
Great axe.
If it
That's
gives you
a little better.
If it
17.
Okay, 17. 17 definitely hits. So you're hitting with the great axe. Roll me your damage.
Damage is 12.
Okay. And that is slashing damage, I believe. It is slashing damage.
Yep.
Slashing, piercing. Needless to say, she bleeds. She's out.
And then okay. And then I get another move because I'm raging, right?
You get 3 attacks if you.
I get 3 if I'm raging.
So we'll say you used about 10 feet of your movement to attack her, so you have another 30 feet of movement to attack somebody else.
I'll go to the next closest person.
Let's see. I'll say there's a gentleman who wasn't quite as fast as the others that you can reach.
And then I can attack right now.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to hit him with my great axe now.
Okay, roll to hit.
22. That's much better.
Definitely hits. Roll your damage. Just for funsies, because...
5 damage.
Okay.
And hit the 3rd.
Yep. And on to... So 3 people are out. Now there's 3 people left. Mainly because I don't want this to be like a 3-hour battle of just people in the fray.
Right.
So I'm trying to cut this down a little bit. Because I don't think... I certainly don't want to DM a gladiator match for 100 people, you know what I mean? So,
right.
So that person is out. Next person will come up to the other gentleman because they are closer to him. And will hit them and draw blood. So first guy who knocked Jugi out is gone. And now it is your turn, and it is just you and one other woman left. And the crowd, I'll just say, while this is happening, the crowd is losing their shit because, you know, you've never been seen here before. A lot of people who come to these gladiator matches are regulars because they're trying to make it in the scene. and you're just this newcomer out of fucking nowhere. People are screaming, people are like, ah, and they're like, who is this woman? Who is this woman? Yeah.
I'm gonna start the
Are you
chant.
starting to chant in the crowd?
Meanwhile,
It's Vovo, by the way. It's not
Vola.
outside, out in the city somewhere, Ranzit and Rosie, you just hear people screaming, Vola, Vola, and it's coming from the Coliseum.
I will look to Rosie and go, well, I think I know where the rest of the party is.
So you're able to
winning, right?
You're able to easily make your way to the Coliseum and find seats, and you see that Vola is the only one left, and there's bloodstains in the sand, and it's just her and one other woman with a spear and a shield left. And Vola, it is your turn. If you hit this woman, she's out.
Frenzied attack.
I'm going to frenzy and
reckless. Sorry.
Or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to mark that off or no?
I believe you just have to add it in. Oh no, that's a single. You can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after. Yeah. So you already have that turned on, so you're good to go.
Okay. So I attack her with the great axe.
Okay.
Bam.
Did it give you advantage?
I got a 26.
Woo!
I'm fine.
Very, very good.
My damage is
just for funsies, just because why not?
It's 13.
Oh yeah, you really get her. You get her good, and you draw blood, and she's like, oh, you got me. And she drops her. She. You
got me.
You got me. Yeah, you got me. The crowd goes absolutely wild. They're losing their minds. Completely just... totally just going for it. They're losing their mind. Who is this foreigner? Who is this woman? What is going on? And you just start hearing people chanting Vola, and then the whole crowd is chanting Vola.
Are they doing it to the song?
No, they're just chanting Vola.
Damn it.
Vola. You're gonna have to gain a little more fame if you want coliseums full of people to sing the Vola song.
That's true. I'll have to bootleg the lyrics.
All right, so tomorrow we hire bards to come with us.
That's right. We need a bard.
I don't think we got the gold for that.
So you have won the first round, which gets you
how much?
Well, it gets you 6 gold for that. Now the
what
prize.
Were the odds? Jugi's an idiot because he didn't even ask what the odds were for putting 10 gold on her.
I thought you bet on me. Drew.
I did. Or sorry.
I'm sorry. Are you expecting me to do math?
Yeah. Right. Well, okay. So, did I double my money? Or...
Yes, you did.
There we go. All right.
So you now have 20 gold.
That's not bad.
Jesus Lord. Wyatt, stop. He's like, Mom, pay attention to me. It's late. He wants me to go to bed. That's what this is.
Time for love.
Time for love. Time for snuggles. He's just a big boy. So it's... I'm now being told that it is 1 to 6 odds because she's a newcomer.
Really?
So...
Fine.
Oh, great! I have 64 gold. Let's buy a canoe.
Yeah, 64 gold. I have an assistant DM working in the background because I hate math.
Sorry, do you say 1 to 6 or 6 to 1?
It's a 6 time. It's 6. Yeah.
So yeah, because 1 to 6 means it only 1/6 of the
Yeah, the odds should be really
you
high.
You get a 6 time payout. Okay, you have. Yes.
I'm just saying. I used to work for Ladbrokes, which is a betting company. So.
Oh, nice.
Well, then I'll just make you handle all of the math for me then.
I thought I already did.
It's a six. Regardless, it's a 6 time payout. You now have 60 gold, not 64.
Nice.
You have 60. And Vola, that's what Druge has.
I had 14. Sorry, I had 14, and I gave 10 away, so I got 60 back. So I should,
Yeah.
So. Vola, you immediately get your gold back plus the gold from the other people. The favorite was actually the man who knocked Jugi out of the fight. He was the favored one to win, and you kicked his ass. So people are super happy and interested about that. So that plus the prize that you get is another 10 gold for this first round.
So 16?
Yes, you get 16 total back.
Nice. Boom. That's nice.
Hmm.
And then Drew, you got a bunch of gold. So we're rolling it right now.
Yeah, the officiators, or however you want to say it, the efficient, the people who run the gladiators are just like, do you want to come back tomorrow for round 2?
I gotta go on an adventure, but I'll be back.
If you're still in town and you change your mind, let us know.
Thanks.
So that was a very quick way for you guys to earn some money. If you do the second round, it's a much larger fight.
I know.
There are a bunch of little fights to start, and then they get bigger and bigger, and then it's down to 2.
I've taken up enough of the party's time with my donut fueled rage.
Yes. You can thank Nana Toppins later.
Yeah, I will have to thank Nana Toppins for the special power that I was granted. But yeah, so we should probably see what the other folks have been up to now.
Yeah. Jeez. G, by the way, feels a little disheartened to the fact that you went up first. Wasn't particularly glorious. However, I mean, one of the tenets of his oath is that. Oh, sorry, I got to go into. It's basically to face hardships with courage and encourage my allies to face them with you. That's why I joined in.
I will hug them. And
I go to Jugi and
yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I ask him. I say, "Did I do a good job? Do you think I did a good job?"
You did everything that you were supposed to.
I could have done better.
You won. How could you have done better?
Well, I mean, I won, but I mean, I could have.
Well, the first blood.
You could have bet on yourself. You mean?
The first blood thing seems to favor opponents who don't wear armor and are very quick instead of strong.
Yeah, the other gladiators were definitely not wearing. They were wearing like lighter armor, like a studded leather and a shield, so not like a barbarian.
Yeah.
Vola decides to go. She's not totally happy with this victory. She's happy with the gold, but she's not happy with the victory. So
do you need to kill somebody? Is that what you need?
No. I think I need to. Vola goes off to the side or around the corner or whatever, and she's like, I need to figure out how I could have done that better.
Okay.
Jugi actually follows Vola and goes up to listen. The teachings of Lathander tells you that just like raw stone, your body has to be worked so its potential can be realized. You worked it today. You're still trying to find your potential. That's a glorious thing to behold. And no ever feel any shame for it. Okay?
I don't feel shame. I just feel like, I could do more. But
you can.
I'll work
and
on
with
it.
courage, and you can. And with courage, you will face it. And we will face them with you.
And I will walk up behind them as they're having this heartfelt conversation and send a chill down both of their spines as I cast a spell in Abyssal and heal the minor little hit points of damage that they've taken.
Something I have to ask. You say Abyssal being death. I thought Abyssal was like demons and stuff.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's awful and evil, and it sounds like fingernails on a chalkboard speech, but that's just that's my thoughts.
So you get the religion talk. You get the Lathander talk.
Can I say, as that's happening, we spot them pretty easily in the crowd because Druge.
Also, people are crowding you, like congratulating Vola and telling her that she's great, and we hope to see you again. That was amazing.
Yeah.
The imposter syndrome's hitting you pretty hard, huh?
Yeah.
Relatable.
Yeah.
I mean, Jugi just says to Vola, maybe one day I'll teach you about the tenets that I strive to follow, and maybe you'll find something in them.
Okay. We'll have to talk about that sometime.
He's trying to make you join his cult, man. Don't listen to him.
No.
Does Rosie say that?
Yeah.
No, don't let her. Come on.
He's trying to make you join his cult, man.
Hey, man, that's the weird cult shit, man.
Some weird cult shit.
Man.
You gotta find your own path. You
gotta remember,
You gotta go win the pot, man.
You gotta remember, there's two of us that worship death here, and
That's
think
true.
we're just out of your fucking mind. for
Yeah, Rosie's convinced that Jugi is just fucking off his rocker.
Even though she worships murder.
Jugi is the Jehovah's Witness of the party.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm kidding. No, you're not. I'm kidding.
Let's go with that, man. Go with it. Be it. Live it and love it.
I just want to bring the light of the Thander to every house in Chult.
I'm not trying to bring. I have a complete tolerance for all other faiths, and I'm not the type to kind of try to preach the word of Lathander to every single person in the entire city.
That's refreshing.
I tolerate other faiths.
You do?
Yeah, I'm tolerating it right now.
On that note, where do you guys want to go with the time that you have left?
Well, I'm just kind of replaying the whole match out in my mind and in my movements. I'm like, all right, that's what I did with that, and then I did that. All right, yeah.
Rosie, Rancid, what were you guys doing earlier?
Before that, Rosie's just gonna kind of pat Vola on the shoulder and be like, you should stop beating it with a dead horse.
Wait, I thought dead horses learn how to
and then completely not even just leaving it at that, ignoring Vola's question. We found someone that will assist us with the harbor mission from the harbor master.
Yeah.
I was in danger.
It was fun. She's very hot, very hot. Chef's kiss.
Very hot.
Yes, the pirate captain Camilla Theron of the Mantis.
There's a pirate captain. No, she's not. Is she a pirate?
No, not a pirate. Damn it! I've been playing too much Sea of Thieves. Shit. She the merchant ship captain Camilla Theron. She is not a pirate. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I play too much. I blame Square Malix for this. If you're out there listening, it's your fault.
I'm gonna explain to them like the whole thing. 30%. She's going to help us out. If we don't take this job, she's gonna take it. So we should jump on it if possible.
She has a ship. We do not have a ship. That would be a good thing. Yes?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And she's more than capable of herself.
Yeah.
So.
She seems quite powerful, actually. So I think she would be a good ally, if anything, for us to maybe be able to call upon.
Sure.
How long do you think this will take, though?
Probably a couple of days.
Ships fast.
Sorry, what was that, Jugi?
Do you think we have that time?
I mean, we have a month. Wouldn't it be nice to have all of this money at our disposal before going into the jungle so we can get all the resources we need right off the bat?
I will put a big pile of gold in a bag on the table and go, I have 64 gold pieces. Can we do anything with this?
Yeah, but it would be nice to have a couple thousand, wouldn't it?
I guess.
More gold is always nice, in my opinion.
More
as a
gold
human
is
being.
always better than not more gold.
This is the first time my character's ever used gold for anything, so.
Right. Even if it takes us a couple of days to deal with the pirate ships out in the bay, in the long run, it will save us time from having to return to town and
stock up.
restock up or get supplies that we weren't able to get before. So
I think we should take the opportunity. I think it's a job that pays well. We found someone very capable.
Our friend Rosie here is extremely motivated by other circumstances, but she does make a good point.
I'm gonna look Vola straight in the eyes and be like, "Can we please take this job, please,
Rosie? We can.
Thank you."
I
Means a lot to
I wasn't
me.
gonna ask for permission.
And
Thank you. You let me indulge in my need for rage, donut-fueled rage. So
donut-fueled rage.
So you can indulge in your passion.
I need to make a T-shirt.
I'm gonna indulge, alright.
She's gonna indulge, alright. And at this point, Ranzit will show a sketch to Rosie.
Ooh.
What?
Check your dick.
Wait. I'm sorry. What?
I'm gonna look at I'm gonna like take the sketch and kind of like. That'll work. That'll do. Yeah.
Sketch of what again?
I'll tell you after stream.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Tell you when you're older.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to know now. Are y'all doing fan art of Camilla behind my back? What the fuck?
No,
not that.
No.
Not that.
All right, I was gonna say. Anyway.
Hey, Mandy, DM
yes.
question. Can we all swim?
Can we all swim?
Can you all swim?
Yeah.
Good question.
Literally, my character has spent 75 years in academia and never seen the ocean.
Well, swimming technically is an athletics check, so.
Okay.
You're fucking buoyant,
alright.
buddy.
Hopefully you're good at athletics, because that's the skill you need.
I'm not. I'm fucked.
I'm pretty good at it.
I'm passable. I just
I
need
can
to dump
swim.
the breastplate.
Oh, I can definitely swim.
Most of
I
you,
I have little legs and little arms.
little arms, little T-Rex arms.
I have this big giant head and this tiny little
But-
arms.
I have
No.
big head and little arms.
Even though Drush does not know if he can swim or not, he's very excited, and you don't often see him excited to be on a boat because he's never actually been on a boat.
New experiences, Druge.
Yes, I would like to experience swimming. Drowning, not so much, but swimming and boating, yes.
Hopefully they have some floaties for you.
Yeah, but Druge, think of all of the new types of sailor friends you could make.
Whoa, you can make so many friends.
So many friends, and they can teach you all kinds of new colorful languages.
I have heard that they like this thing called rum.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, they do. Yeah, that's a thing.
I would like to try rum.
We can do that. We can do that for you.
Somebody give
Yeah,
Drush some rum right now.
Here you go, Druge. Druge, here, camera. Here, here's some rum.
Bourbon will have to do.
You can just pretend, it's fine. We're role playing. You can role play that it's rum.
Roleplay rum.
Yes.
Role play rum.
Yeah. Why is the rum gone?
I'm
Copyright
Druge
me
rum
2021. Just putting it out there. Trademark, etc.
Druge is in for the.
My trademark is donut-fueled rage.
Yes, it is.
So should we return to the Thundering Lizard then?
Our favorite place.
We could also maybe take care of another little thing.
Yes, we possibly could, couldn't we?
What little thing?
What little thing?
Tobin.
Tobin, Tubin, Tuba, whatever the hell his name was.
Dubin.
Gonna go shake that motherfucker down. Let's go.
It's.
Give me all your fucking money!
Give me your money!
I just want to say Toban is actually my World of Warcraft game.
Oh, funny.
Is it spelled the same way? T-A-B-A-N?
No, it's Toban.
Oh, okay. So close. That would have been so funny. I'm changing the spelling. It's now Dungeons and Dragons and World of Warcraft canon.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh God, what did I miss? Ah!
I can't show that on stream, Kirsten.
No, you can.
Why not?
Jesus Christ. No, just no. God damn it.
What is
And-
that?
And you know, all I can
What
think
I
of now
sent
is
her earlier
The
today.
city is on fire and all of your characters die.
Great.
everybody's dead.
What?
Don't worry, I got you, DM Daddy.
DM Daddy, just look at the Two of Annihilation
Daddy,
chat.
you have access to
You
that
have
chat.
access. Just look at the Two of Annihilation chat. God, I'm sorry, chat, for their terrible inside jokes that distract me from doing my job as a DM. You all head back to the Thundering Lizard,
It's how we extend our characters' lives.
and when you do,
You're not wrong.
and when you do, it's later in the evening. Sarah is not at the front desk. I will say her father is definitely Dango is still definitely, you know, at his usual spot behind the bar. Business as usual. Not a lot of people here quite yet. It's early. I'm gonna say it's early evening now because the gladiator matches probably took a few hours between like the revelry and betting beforehand and the time the players had or the competitors had to prepare the actual fight itself. And then all the shenanigans afterwards, and then walking through the city. We'll say it's getting closer towards dinner time, but it's still a little too early for that. So 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. We'll call it 4 o'clock. Much of the day has passed.
As we're walking back, I will actually congratulate Vola on her victory in the arena and say you did a wonderful job. Thank you for everything you do for us.
Poor Duff.
Poor Duff.
Oh no, what?
He said no fun is allowed.
Oh.
No fun allowed.
I'm damaged.
Oh no, here again.
You broke Duff with that gif. You broke me. You broke 2 DMs today.
My job here is done.
My job here is done. I quit. Goodbye. No more sessions of Tomb of Annihilation.
Goodbye.
Just goodbye.
So
If this is the particular gift that you're talking about, you're just reminding me of sausage party.
Yes, Vola, you were saying.
I was saying, I'm glad that you are happy with what I've done, but I think I could do better.
Well, we could all do better, but you are excellent at what you do. And thank you, by the way. I'm sure you have sent many, many, many creatures to my master.
Yes, I have.
And I will smile and we'll walk along.
It's so weird being around a socially awkward death guy.
Isn't it? It's like, what? Like, he's just so deadpan and just talking about, but then he smiles, and it gives me the creeps sometimes, you know?
Creepy.
Well, I like you all, and, you know, eventually you will all die and meet my master, but I like you all while you're here.
Not while there's death curses going on.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know. You don't know what happens, but you know that people can't be resurrected. So, you, like I was saying, you go back to the Thundering Lizard, and you sit at your usual table. You've
spot.
over the last couple of days, you've decided to claim a particular table. It's where you all have been sitting every night.
Has Rosie carved our initials into it with her dagger?
That's up to Rosie. I don't know if your friend Dango would appreciate that.
I'm trying to stand his good side.
And when you sit down, you notice that the table is clear of people, but when you sit down, on top of the tabletop is a strange-looking medallion.
What's it look like? Huh?
I'm gonna
If
show you.
anybody,
I'm
What's
gonna
it look
show-
like,
I'm
baby?
gonna
touch it, I will stop them.
I'm gonna show you, motherfucker. Let me get the picture of it. Hold on. Here it is. I will have to. It is. I'll have to take a screenshot actually because there's text on this that I don't want you to see.
Boo.
Hooray.
Tech, you
So
don't want
we're
us
gonna-
to see. Ah.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, good.
You-
That GIF has got off my screen.
You see, you're welcome. You see a iron coin with the visage of the skull. I will show you, chat. One moment.
Ooh, can I make an Arcana check on it?
You can.
A dinosaur.
A dinosaur. A
A
dinosaur.
dinosaur.
A dinosaur. This is the.
I want a dinosaur. Sorry.
Oh boy.
God, I'm old.
Don't make me Barney at you, because I will. So this coin that is now on the screen depicts a visage of a might be, and not that any of you know what a triceratops looks like, so I'm just gonna say it looks dinosaur-ish. It looks skull-ish. The writing on it you cannot read. And it appears to be made of iron. It's mysterious. You're not quite sure why it's sitting there on your table.
I
cast detect magic.
I will.
Shit,
Yeah, I will
never mind.
stop roll if she's gonna do that.
I reach for it and apparently get my hand slapped. All right.
By like 3 people.
Do you guys actually like stop her from picking it up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You cast detect magic. There is no magic on this
Okay.
token.
Where is this token again? Sorry.
It's
on the table.
Was on the tabletop of the table you typically sit at.
Well, maybe we should say him.
You've already cast detect magic, Ranzit?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, then I will obviously know that you're doing that and not do it myself and say, Ranzit, is it clean?
I detect no magic on it. I could attempt to study it real quick, see if I know anything about it arcane-wise.
I have no further objection, unless, of course, it's poisoned.
Arcana check would do nothing for this.
Okay, cool.
I would take.
I got nothing.
Actually, because
Other
you guys
than-
don't know Chultan history, you have no idea what the
History, insight, religion.
Can I like wave Sarah over?
Sarah's not
She's
there.
not there.
Oh.
Dango's here though.
Dango, my dude. Hey.
Dango, my dude.
Oh, what's up? He walks out from behind the bar.
What's this?
He's got like a dish
You know-
rag over his shoulder.
Do you know what this is? I don't
When-
want to touch it.
When you show him the coin, all of the color drains from his face.
Oh shit.
And he
Oh, shit.
says, put that away right now.
It was on the table. We don't know where it came from.
I haven't really been letting people sit here, because you guys are here, and you've made friends with Sarah, and I appreciate it, so I've been saving your table for you, so if that was on this table, and he points to your table, then it was left here for you. I don't want to get involved.
What is it?
What does it mean?
Sorry, I can't. And he goes back behind the bar.
I
He
telepathic.
insists that you put it away, though.
I telepathically just tell him, think what it is.
You get no response.
I do not wish to put
He
my
does
friend-
not respond to you.
I do not wish to put my new friends either in the bar or the party at risk, so I will try to pick it up and put it away.
Okay, you can do that. As far as you can tell, it is simply a strange iron medallion, but Dango had a very visceral reaction to the icon on the token.
That seems to me like receiving it is a bad thing.
Awesome.
But I'm sure we're right.
I mean, I could go. Drew, we could take that coin to one of my contacts here and see if we could gather information about it from him.
I am
Since
perfectly okay with this. You seem to know more
Django-
about it than I do.
Is Eshik around?
Eshik is nowhere to be seen. You paid for his room for the night, and he peaced out. As far as you can tell, he's not here.
Goddamn grifter.
I mean, he is a hobo. Like, you bought him booze, you gave him a room to stay in for the night, but, God knows he can't afford to stay anywhere or eat food there. So, you don't see him anywhere. There's really, like, no one in the tavern right now. Maybe a couple other people.
Druge, follow me.
I shall.
Okay. So Ranzit and Druge, the two of you, will head out into the evening, and I'm gonna say that's where we call it for tonight. So you are heading out, presumably to go speak with Will of the Crooked Paw to find out what this strange iron dinosaur token is.
Strange dinosaur token.
Yep.
Strange dinosaur token.
Yep. Strange dinosaur token.
Strange dinosaur token, man. He's just
Strange.
I'm just happy
I
that
don't know about no strange dinosaur token, man. Why do you do this to me? I just want to understand.
Cause it's fun.
Cause it's fun.
Her.
Cause it's super duper fun.
It's really fun, like just so much.
Like, oh my god, it's just so much fun.
Super duper fun.
I am going to retch, and it's going to be your fault.
Why do you have to be like that?
Oh my
We're
God,
just trying to have
so
fun.
rude.
That's Jesus.
What's wrong with you?
Like, oh my god, just keep it together. Jeez.
Get it together.
I
It's
feel
not even serious.
I feel so lost in the sea of strange accents.
Valley Girl?
Unfortunately, Valley
Oh my
Girl is a
God.
very American thing, and
You ready for this one? I grew up in Scranton, Pennsylvania, so I would.
Oh, God.
I want a couple of two-tree hot dogs, one with mustard, one with not.
Two-tree.
That's
Two-tree hot dogs.
disgusting.
Let me see if I can try. Oh my god, it's like so natural.
You have to say like a lot because they like to say
This
like
is
a
just-
lot.
This is just like one of
Well,
the
Matt,
accents in,
like,
the whole
oh my
world.
god, that was actually a pretty good attempt. Like, that was actually pretty good.
Oh my god, you're so
Oh
awesome.
my god, it's like you're a natural.
I mean, it's like maybe I'm like some kind of aspiring voice actor, It's just.
Alrighty.
On
that note, thank you all for coming tonight. Let's talk about, we got some games coming up. So, tomorrow, Saturday, 9 p.m. Central Time, is Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with DM Duff himself, Lord Praetor. All-female cast game, meaning me and Myriad and a couple other awesome ladies. And
I'm still dying. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I already
Druge
said
needs to
Duff.
meet Jana. Druge needs to meet Jana somewhere in the Praetorverse.
Don't make me mute you. I'm going through my thing. I play a giant barbarian lady and I smash things. So if you want to see that, tune in tomorrow night. Then we have Sunday, we don't play any games. Mondays on our YouTube channel, that's youtube.com/PraetorsRejects. We have Dragon of Icespire Peak with DM Sammy. This is exclusively on YouTube. It will not air on Twitch. This starts at 7 p.m. Central. Tuesdays, we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage, again with DM Duff, at 7 p.m. Central Time. Wednesdays, Vampire the Masquerade Victorian Age with DM Mech45, our wonderful mod here in chat. Myriad is in that as well. That starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. Thursdays, we're back with Tales from the Yawning Portal with DM King Bashman. Starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. And then Friday, we are back to Annihilation with yours truly, 8 p.m. Central Time. We also have a Savage Worlds show that is not streamed. It is exclusively pre-recorded and available on our YouTube channel. So definitely, if you don't already subscribe to the YouTube channel, please do so. Follow us here on Twitch if you haven't already. We really appreciate the support. And that is all I have, I think. Do I have other things? Bashman, help me.
No, I think that's it. We have Gamers for Giving and GaryCon coming up in March. But
Yeah, those are in March, but we'll send out more details about that very soon. Thank you all so much for coming. We appreciate you as always, and have a wonderful evening. We're gonna go to the end credits now. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Like, oh my god.